Pharaoh was mocking God. Who is this your God? God, sit down. That is why I feel sorry for the likes of TB Joshua and other mega pastors you have in the zoo. All of you are going to hell. All of you are going to, because you people are children of perdition. You don't preach the word of God. You people preach the word of Lucifer. You people are Luciferians. You worship Satan. You don't hear from God. You cannot see anything. All of you claim your prophets. You could not predict what is happening in the zoo today. The something I told you in 2012, 13, 14, 15 is happening today. God will destroy Nigeria beyond redemption. Many of you shouting one Nigeria, you're going to die. Many of you will die. Because of that one Nigeria, you're going to die. Write it down. Don't misquote me. Write it down. I said, all of you championing one Nigeria, prominently, you are all going to die. Not only are you going to die, your race, your lineage, your family will be wiped out from the face of this earth. Your name will be gone. Write it down tonight. Today's date is the 9th day of May 2021. Write it down on a piece of paper. All of you are going to perish. And I am bringing a curse upon every pastor who will ever open his stupid stinking mouth to talk about one Nigeria. Shame shall befall you. If shame doesn't befall you, you will not worship Almighty God in heaven, and Him alone, and no other. You not don't worship idol. I don't worship idol. You know that very well. Because anybody talking about one Nigeria is a child of Lucifer. If you talk about one Nigeria, you are a child of Lucifer. That means there is no God inside you. If there is God inside you, how can such a thing be happening in Nigeria now? How is that possible? How is that possible? I'm asking you. And you claim you're a child of God, you couldn't say it. Some of them claim we are children of God, we are this, we are that, we are prophets. You could not see, you couldn't have predicted. You're only coming up now to say, oh, don't worry, Nigeria will not break. Nigeria is not going to break. Namdekano cannot break Nigeria. Someday Igboho cannot break Nigeria. Did I tell you I was going to break Nigeria? God will destroy Nigeria because His glory cannot be taken by man. Some of these stupid, idiotic prophets claim they are prophets. They're like Pharaoh. They're even worse than Pharaoh. They read the Bible. They claim they are Bible scholars. They read the Bible. They don't understand what the Bible is talking about. Because they worship the God of Mammon, the God of money. Tithes and offerings, that's all they're interested in. Private jets and flashy cars. They're not even ashamed. Every year you pray for Nigeria. Every year Nigeria gets worse and you claim you're a prophet. Every time. Every year you're praying. Let us pray for our country. Let us pray for Nigeria now. Before you finish praying, your church is on fire. Bandits are taking over your village. Fulani from Sahel are beheading and massacring people. The next Sunday, you want, let us pray for Nigeria. Let's pray. You don't even God is sending you a message that the prayer points you're presenting before Him, He doesn't want it, yet you cannot hear. I preach the truth, huh? I don't give a damn. TB Joshua has prayed for me before, for your information. He's a good friend of mine, but I must preach the truth. That is why people don't understand how we do things in IPOB, because those I love are those that do the things I ask them to do. If you feel because I'm close to you, you can mess about it, I will expel you from the movement. If you do what I ask you to do, then you can stay with us, because we are marching forward. Believe you me, we are. Unrestrained, of course. My good friend TB Joshua, Reported by another Yoruba junk gutter media, why Nigeria will not break up. TB Joshua releases prophecy. You'll be releasing this prophecy every blessed year. The more you release, the more Yoruba people you have in refugee camps in the Republic. The more you release, the more towns are being taken over by Fulani terrorists from the Sahel. You're not even ashamed of your... They behave like harlots, you know, like prostitutes. They have no... You have no shame. You have these people. How can you claim you're a pastor and you have no single shame? Every year you release prophecy, it never comes to pass. You're still releasing prophecies. Have no shame, honestly speaking. Why one so political class, Nigeria will not disintegrate, and then when it does, anybody who goes to TB Joshua Church after the zoo called Nigeria is broken into pieces, then you know you are worse than an animal. You are a fool. God is about to disgrace TB Joshua because the zoo will break. The zoo must fall. It's written in heaven. What I'm telling you, I started preaching since the year 2012 that the zoo must fall. And it's collapsing before your eyes that you may see it. Not behind your back, before your eyes. You cage poor people with your perverse doctrine and in idiotic, unfulfillable prophecies. Every year prophecy, every year prophecy, every year prophecy. None of them comes to pass. Not, absolutely none. If you argue that Nigeria should be one, then you are questioning the reason why God allowed the Israelites to leave Egypt. Because if there were TB Joshua and all these fake criminal pastors, then they would have been saying to Pharaoh, oh, don't worry, let us be one. We need their labor. We need their cheap labor. They must be here. That means that you're saying that the word of God cannot come to pass because you're benefiting because you are criminals. I want to ask TB Joshua a question this evening, and all the other criminal pastors you have all over the zoo, not just in Yoruba land, all over the place. There are criminals everywhere masquerading as men of God. I want to ask them a very simple question. A very, very simple question this evening. I want to prove to all of you that these pastors, that they are fake. I want to prove to all of you that these people, they worship Lucifer. They don't worship Almighty Living God in heaven. I want to prove it to you. With the Bible, I'm not going too far. I think there was a place in the scripture that said, do not add, do not subtract. I won't add anything. I will give you the literal meaning of what I'm about to present to you tonight. I must give you this very message. I want to remind TB Joshua about the scriptures he claims. Of course, he was a Muslim before. Maybe he didn't quite read the whole scripture. Should I say the whole Bible from Genesis to Revelation? You know, maybe he didn't have time to read it. He just wanted to make money by talking rubbish every blessed day. I feel sorry for you people. I want to refer TB Joshua and all the other criminal pastors against freedom for Yoruba people. I want to refer you to Genesis chapter 13 from verse 5 to 13. Genesis 13. Those of you, if your Bible is closed, I will say I call it Torah, it's the Old Testament. Go and pick up your Torah, the Old Testament, please, and open it up. Genesis chapter 13. And I'll read for you. Abraham then called Abram and Lot. They separated. These are blood relatives, Abraham and Lot, because I believe that Lot was the child of the sister of Abraham. Why did they separate? I want to now lecture TB Joshua on what the scripture says and all these other fake pastors that you have talking rubbish about Yoruba agitation and freedom. All of you idiots talking about one Nigeria. I want to educate you with the Bible. Because every answer on this earth to every problem, you can find it in the scriptures. Now, listen very carefully this evening, please. Abraham separated with Lot. Why? As a result of a quarrel. They were quarreling. The same way that everybody is now quarreling in the zoo, there was a quarrel. Then, I want all pastors to listen, please. There was a quarrel. At the beginning of this very story, Lot was described as a very wealthy man, like Abraham. The Abraham was in Egypt for a while, then came back to the land of Canaan. Not Canaan, but Canaan, that's the proper name. Abraham offered Lot, his relative, instead of us to fight, let us separate. But what is so shocking is the reason why they were fighting in the first place. That is why I said to people that, hey, your pastors don't know what I'm talking about most times, or most of them. When I tell you the reason why Lot separated from Abraham, you will not believe it. It is happening in Nigeria today. What is that thing? And now read verbatim what the word of God says, the Bible. Or should I say the Torah? And Lot also, which went with Abraham, had flocks, and herds, cattle, nama, and ram and cattle. Listen carefully. And tents. Verse 6. And the land was able to bear them, that they might dwell together. For their substance was great, so that they could not dwell together. In the beginning, the land was very fertile, like Nigeria before 1960. After 1960, everything was okay. All was feeding large and everything. But in 1967, something happened that caused them not to dwell together anymore. Now, verse 7 of Genesis chapter 13, verse 7. And there was strife between the headsmen. The same headsmen you have today, or headsmen, is in the Bible. No? What made Abraham to separate from relative is the same headsmen, the Fulani headsmen in the Bible. TB Joshua, are you listening? And all the other criminal pastors, are you listening? You don't know God. You have you don't know God. And there was strife between them. There was problem between them. I am referring all the pastors to Genesis chapter 13, verse 7. Headsmen. The same headsmen you have today in Nigeria. Headsmen. And when headsmen begin to cause trouble, the only thing to do is to divide. That is what the father of all nations taught us, Abraham. Hey, all glory will go to Elohim in heaven. There was strife between their headsmen, the headsmen of Abraham. Maybe I don't know if they are Fulani or not. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Fulani headsmen belonging to Abraham and Fulani headsmen belonging to Lot. You know what they said? What I say is that even in the Holy Book, cow and headers were also a problem that led to division. Cows and headers. The same thing you have today. What are we suffering from? Cows and headers from yet.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Depending on where you are domiciled, you are welcome to this program. My apologies, we were supposed to do a program last night, but unfortunately something came up which I needed to attend to. So that's the reason why I could not come online. But now here we go. Of course, you have heard. I am not going to continue because the prophecy, it kept going, it kept rolling. You know, you wouldn't even want to stop. Ma'azen Nnamdi Kanu, whatever that is happening here, whatever that is going on in Nigeria, he made you to know, he made you to understand that they are coming. He told you, including the pastors who are championing one Nigeria, including the Roman Catholic churches who are championing one Nigeria, including all of them who will tell you that the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. Are you now seeing them? Are you now seeing them unfolding? The massacre in Ondo Church, you saw them, how it is unfolding. You know, first of all, great people of Biafra, lovers of freedom all over the world, great people of Africa, the revolutionaries, we are back here online to do what we do best, to expose the activities of the enemy. We are going to be talking about the jihadist movement that is going on in that sub-Saharan. It is not only going on in Nigeria. Once they capture Nigeria, they will move into the next place. In that sub-Saharan, they are in big trouble of Fulani invasion. They are in big trouble of Fulani invasion. So it is now, there is a saying that says, where a person who has a parent is receiving advice from their parents, someone who does not have will hang around to learn from them. What is happening in Nigeria, it is not going to end only in Nigeria. It is going to extend across the Sahel, across sub-Saharan Africa. Now, we are going to be talking about the infiltration and their activities lately, because if you look at what is going on, you will understand that these infiltrators are actually, they are doing a lot of things that you don't even, you will unimaginable things. We are coming back there, but let us first of all touch on what Obadiah Mer Lafia said that led to his death. Let's touch on that.
Moving logistics, moving money, and people don't give him his due. Do you think you would have tolerated such nonsense? General Abacha famously said that if an insurgency lasts for more than 2 days, the government knows. That is the real and the truth. And let me make some revelations, because some of us also have our own intelligence networks.
Okay.
Have met with some of the bandits. We have met with some of their high commanders. 1 or 2 who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2. The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria. Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram.
You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Badaya?
No, current.
Did you hear that? This was the exposition he did that led to his death. They suffocated him. He couldn't breathe. They couldn't give him oxygen as well. They killed him because he said he exposed the plans of these jihadists. He exposed them. They killed him. Now, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu exposed them. They jailed him because they know they couldn't kill him. Mer Lafia was killed because he does not have followers. He is not known like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Because the plans of these criminals who sold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was that once he gets sold, they will kill him. And that is exactly what they planned. And it didn't work. And that is the reason why all their plans is going to backfire on them, those who did that. And in Nigeria and all the politicians, you are part of the prominent men that Fulanis are going to be killing, unfortunately. You might be believing that prominent men are people like common people who are rich. All you politicians, you are part of the prominent men. Clergy people, pastors, you are part of those that are seen as prominent men. Churches, they are going to be taking you people out one after another. Thank God for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in Biafra land. Otherwise, these people were going to swallow Biafra land. Once they blow the whistle, they will come out from their creeks. They will swallow you up. Thank God for ESN. Thank God for the boys in school. If not for these guys, no wonder where we are going to be today. No wonder where our mothers and our siblings are going to go today. Because what you see in Ondo, remember he said in 2022, they will start killing prominent men. That was the plan. 2022, they will start killing the prominent men across Biafra land. That is exactly how it is. They have started. The priest that they have kidnapped recently, they gave him a message. For you to know that these people are proud, and they are not even afraid. They don't give a damn. They know that the government is them and they are the government. That is exactly the reason why they can give a message. You remember those hire armed robbers or hire killers. They will write a letter that they are coming because they know that the police is with them. They know that the security operatives within that vicinities, they are covering them. They will write a letter that they're going to come and rob you in that same Nigeria, and they will come and rob you. They will go scot-free because you don't have security. Your security is now a jihadist. Those jihad, they are now your security. There was an exposition done by one of our brother, our comrade called, Mazi Okechukwu. He did an exposition. Of course, many people might not understand that exposition. And you come to think about it. After this exposition,
I want you people to watch this video. I will explain later.
After this exposition, what happened? After he did this exposition, the Fulanis coming from across the Sahel, across the many countries of Africa, coming to Nigeria to talk. And the result of this exposition is what happened in Ondo State. As a result of this exposition, that's what led to Ondo State massacre. And that is how it is going to be henceforth. All I can advise you who are still lovers of freedom, that are still, domiciled in that damnable zoological republic, I can advise you to find a place of refuge. Those who are the Ijijinada and Nifene Sozuana in the north, find a place of refuge. It is that time you find a place of refuge. Obadiah Malafia told you in 2022. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told you in 2022. All of this, you are seeing the result of it today. And at the end of it, what have you to say? You have a police, you have an army. Police station is behind your place, or police station is around the corner where you stay. That isn't gonna save you. It is going to give you a confident death. The police are controlled by jihad. police is controlled by jihad. America will run very, swiftly to go and remove Nigeria in the list of religious oppressions and the religious discrimination. They remove Nigeria from that list because what Americans are doing, what the Western or the colonialists are doing, is to make sure they destroy your country, hand it over to the jihad, give them now option on how they will run that place. And that option for them to be, to give them technology, the oil must be given to them. And the jihadists, they have no choice. They do anything. The same way it happened in Afghanistan. After it happened in Afghanistan, there is this woman from the is it American? I did exposition on that in 2021. That same time Afghanistan happened, the woman said that what is going to happen in Nigeria, it is coming to be like Afghanistan. And I told you that America know Nigeria is heading towards that process, towards that angle of Afghanistan. Nobody paid attention because your leaders are the willing tools. Your leaders are the willing tools. The one you call Buhari was somebody they picked up from Boko Haram, from all these Fulani jihadists. They picked him up and made him Buhari. What do you think? Tinubu is there, 2023, I will talk. The things they are doing now, 2023, Igbos are ranting. 2023, Igbo presidency. Fulani is busy on the ground, taking over everywhere. And the Northern Elders Forum, they will be acting, this time, this is our turn. This is our turn. This presidency coming to the north. Fulani is busy killing their people because all they are is power mongers. That is exactly the sign. What you see in Ondo Catholic Church is a sign, is just a baby to what is to come. The rain that is going to fall in that contraption called Nigeria. I did all this exposition and I told you in 2021 that it is going to happen. Those things are still in my page. It is going to be like Afghanistan. Maybe America will send a cargo plane to come and evacuate you. To where? Maybe they will take you to Burundi this time. Burundi. Yeah, I don't even know where they are going to take you people. Of course, these your governors and your prominent men, they will be in their private jet going to the destination they know best. You have nowhere to go because you champion one Nigeria. The reason why I started with the prophecy Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave to the church, gave to you, gave to all those who are the people championing one Nigeria. It is to remind you, it is for a reason. That is the reason why. Because what he said there, it kept unfolding. It is not one event. It is multiple events. Once it unfolds, I will repeat that video. Excuse me. Whenever it unfolds, I will bring that video because that video consists of multiple events. And what is the solution to solve these events? Disintegration. Excuse me, while The solution to the problem is going to be the disintegration of Nigeria. The best and easiest solution. And those cabals that are ruling over you, they are well aware of the solution, but they cannot apply it because you wouldn't see Catriona Lang writing junk on Twitter. I condemn the killing of the church killing, but there is no such thing happening in Britain. You wouldn't see her writing that junk. She condemned. Every day they will be writing for you. They condemn, they condemn. Every day they will write for you, they condemn. Why is it not happening in their country for us to condemn? Every time they are condemning, I condemn. Whenever it happened in the zoo, which they created, they will tell you, they will write to you, I condemn. After condemning it, just like the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say, the fake pastors, they will keep giving a prophecy that does not come to pass. The same way Catriona Lang will be condemning. That is it. Once she write, I condemn, she has done her path. Rest in peace, all of you who are the victim. You are gone and gone for good. When it happens again, she will condemn. That's what she does. Whenever it occurs, she condemns. I'm actually trying to find that article she wrote on her Twitter page. I condemn. When you look at her, you will think she like you black people. She doesn't like you. She does not like you. Even if all of you kill yourself, for goodness sake, she don't give a damn. The only thing it will make, they will remove their embassy. They will repatriate them. You know, during the repatriation, when the Britain and America will come for your aid, they will repatriate these people first. They are diplomats. They will be the first people to be in a private jet to jet out of that damnable contraption that they created. All of you will be there dying one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Queen was celebrating 70 years in the office. Many of Efulefus, they went and celebrated him, but Nigeria is burning. Nigeria was burning. People are going. You know, some idiotic celebrities, they went, you know, people want to go and see Queen. We want to go and see Jesus Christ. No, but your home is burning. People are dying. You are celebrating the people who kept you in the mess that you found yourself there. That you don't even know what you are going to wake up to see tomorrow. You are going to celebrate them because you are black, you are daft. Once you are black, you are daft. That's the situation. That's how you have placed yourself. Once you are black in Africa, you are daft. You don't have a saying of your own. You don't have a security. You don't have nothing. You keep promoting your enemies. That's what you will keep doing. Keep promoting your enemies. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu talk, all these people, he kept mentioning their names. He kept calling them. All of them. You can now see how evil they are. Are you beginning to see how evil they are? If their ego allow them to tap RIP, rest in peace, they have done you good. That's the best they can do for you. And they will keep coming to you. Once you say no one Nigeria must disintegrate, they will come to you. They will pay you a visit. They will pay you a visit and give you a fresh promise. And after paying you a visit, maybe in the next 1 week, a bomb blast in the church, open fire in the church, a bomb blast in the school. It keeps happening. They will say, I condemn. When Deborah died, Catriona Lang come and say, I condemn. Now church people, more than how many people? Is it more than 100 or 1,000 people? I didn't even follow the statistics. I didn't even want to watch that video to the end because it is disgusting, inhuman. They will just come and tell in their Twitter handle, I condemn. But they know the solution to stop this, their I condemn all the time. They know the solution to apply to stop writing I condemn and rest in peace. They don't want to write it. They don't want to do it. They don't want to follow it. But they want to write I condemn. Nigeria is in the hand of jihadists. Nigeria is led by jihadist government. You are not coming out. You are not coming out. Especially those of you in the north. Time will come, and that time is near. You will not be able to move an inch from where you are. Only the time you will be evacuated. High risk time. It is time to return home. While you can return home, go and safeguard and prepare your land to make it worth living. Is the jihad coming? They are at your doorstep. They are not going anywhere. But for now, I am going to leave it here. There is a saying that says, "Atuolo malo malo, atukwalo no feke, ofenyi sinofia." That is it. There is a brother that's supposed to join us in this program. The link is on the comment section. The link is on the comment section. Igbo Unite. In case, if you are around, if you are watching, you can actually join us. So, now, our people and our leaders, our traditional rulers, our prominent men, which this Fulani will start killing, our prominent men, keep championing for one Nigeria and the presidency. You are the prominent men. You heard it from Alhaji Malafia. They will start killing the prominent men across Nigeria. It is coming. Now, let us proceed to the activities of the infiltrators in IPOB. The infiltrators. There is a photos and videos making round on social media. Of course, such videos is something that, we don't want to see. Such videos are something that we cannot, want to anybody to share it. Anybody who is sharing such things should actually stop sharing the evil that is presented in the media by this evil man called Simon. Let me be honest with you. I'm a man, and as a man, you don't treat a woman the way you will expect a woman to treat you, because as a man, I'm an actor. A woman is a reactor. They are bound to make some silly mistakes, to be some silly emotional. Regardless of what that woman does to you, Simon does not have any right to present the nude picture of Nelly Ofebu all over social media. That picture is in more than 228 countries of the world right now as we speak. Still making round on WhatsApp and social medias, courtesy of Simon. Let's say those of you who are promoting Simon, you have done well. Simon, you did it. We know that Nelly Ofebu never meant well for our struggle. We know that Nelly Ofebu never meant well for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But we are in a struggle. We are bound to see such people. We are bound to. We don't need to belittle ourselves the way they belittle themselves. Before we go there, let me remind this guy in Finland his activities with Nelly Ofebu. The time we were calling and warning him and telling him whom Nelly Ofebu was, even though today he claimed he was undercover. Were you undercover to investigate somebody that the people have already investigated and presented the result, telling you that this woman does not mean well for the struggle? Now you are claiming that you are undercover, that you are actually trying to investigate her while you were in the game with her, just because the money that you people are raising, the fund that you people are raising all the time, the money that you people were stealing from our gullible people, it was not shared amongst you and your criminals on the ground equally. There are people who were the decision makers when it comes to money. Apparently, you, Simon, you were not part of the decision makers when it comes to money. You are now going a wall on them. We all know, you, Simon, that you were dating Nelly Ofebu. And we said it clear, we made it clear. You were dating Nelly Ofebu, or you were busy jolling with Nelly Ofebu while dating Arinora. Because the reason why I am actually touching on all these places is because there are some idiots who does not have sense of reasoning. There are some idiots who does not have sense of reasoning. When they see the truth, their mind turns it upside down because they are gullible, they are condemned even before their existence. They will never agree with the truth. First of all, we told you the move that Nelly Ofebu did to change the name of the DOS to ESN Command, and the move that Simon did to change his name from EPA to Njoku, that the both of them, they agreed together. Nelly Ofebu promised him that he will make him the leader, the supreme leader. And when he is seeing that these things are no longer as they have agreed and planned it, and the money that's supposed to be consoling Simon is not going directly to Simon, he needs to find a reason to collect the money from Nelly Ofebu and Oyibo. He now took advantage that he was dating Nelly Ofebu. Of course, people who are dating, they are bound to share each other's one or two. And those things were done in their privacy. Those things were done in their secret places. So why are they presenting us these things in a public domain? And the same person is the same person that some idiot will call the leader that we are seeing today. God forbid, Simon Ekpa. If I had ever thought of you as a human being, I am seeing you as an idiot. I am seeing you as a child who does not know your left from your right. I am seeing you as a Murphy. That's whom you are. And if you are a person, a woman, you don't stand up to condemn what Simon is doing with Nelly's pictures, which they shared when they were in love or when they were in lust together, which he's using against Nelly today. If you cannot condemn it, it will come to you. All this Umuada highway. Let us actually hear from them. Let us ask, okay, before we go there, let us remind you, when Nelly was doing all these things, let us remind you, Nelly is an enemy to the struggle, but no one deserves such, thin, her nakedness to be exposed in public. It is inhuman. Whoever that did that, he deserved to be stoned to death. That I can assure you. If it is a man that did that deserve to be stoned to death, you don't do that. When you are doing something with no matter how mad that person is gonna make you, there are some things you cannot do. It is better you pull a trigger on their and point at their head, pull the trigger, instead of doing that. And after doing that, what is the worst thing you can do to Nelly? You have done it. What else? And then, what else? You have done it. You remove the shame. Now let us listen to what Nelly said a few months ago and continue to say it recently, that Biafra is dead, Biafra is gone. And when she said that Biafra is dead, Biafra is gone, we called on Simon, who was working with Nelly, to at least caution the one you are working with, because you are claiming that Nelly Ofebu is not wrong. When all these people they were working with, they were destroying the name of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife, calling her names, we called on you to caution them. Simon, you did nothing. Now, I got to Lundos Ajugogodo. He sent their nude picture. You are an evil man. It is all about you in this struggle. It is all about you. You have shown the world that it is all about you. That everything that you are doing in this space, it is all about you and your pocket. Nothing else. Your selfish desire and interest is what is your drive. You coming to the media, talking rubbish, preaching to people, what makes you a role model? That you will bring a picture sent to you in a secret, nakedness of a woman. If you people were not into something, she wouldn't have shared it with you. It takes two to tango. It takes two hands to clap. She wouldn't have shared it with you if you guys are not in something like that together. She shared it with you. You saved it on your phone. Knowing that you are a criminal, knowing your motives of going to people who knows money, or going to people because you heard they came into the struggle with 100,000 US dollars. You went there swiftly to work with them to see if that place where the 100,000 is coming from, more is obviously going to come out from there. They made you promises. After those promises, you decided to sell your conscience and you started working with them. Today, you have gone south. You are not going home. The same way you are disgracing Nelly Ofebu. If it is your sister, if she is your sister, regardless of her crime, regardless of what she might have committed, you wouldn't want someone to do, you wouldn't want to see your sister's nude all over the place. You know, you wouldn't want to see that. A lot of people are talking about her shaving and all that. That is her body. It is not, Simon does not have that right to share that damn pictures on the internet. And he's supposed to go to jail for that. And I am advising Nelly Ofebu, you can nail that idiot for that. You can nail that idiot. God-forsaken idiot. That's who he is. He's a Murphy. He's not a man. That means that person can kill. He can kill. And they want people to see him as a role model. He is nobody. That has shown the world that he is absolutely nobody. Even the kids will be watching the nude pictures of Nelly Ofebu. Do you know that? The kids will be watching because it's on WhatsApp. That's the worst part of it. And tomorrow they will say these are freedom fighters. And exactly what you came to do in IPOB. To make what we are doing a joke. To make people to start talking negative about the struggle. That's exactly what you came to do in this place. That is exactly what you came to do in this struggle. You are not a member of IPOB, but you were preaching like IPOBs. But you have come to destroy this struggle. You came to destroy this movement, knowing fully well that you are not committed to the movement. Rather, you are committed to what the movement is going to put in your pocket. You are committed to use the movement and use the gullible people to make money. That is the reason why you are ready to do anything. Let us now listen to this.
That's when other people will begin to recognize us. So, my dear, I'm going to tell you for the last time, nobody knows Biafra. It's not an international name. Nobody knows Biafra. It doesn't matter. Start screaming from today till tomorrow. Nobody will understand what you mean. Because spiritually, Biafra does not exist. Biafra is an illusion. Biafra is a cause. Biafra is killing, death, destruction. I can't emphasize this more than this.
Exactly, Dr. Nelly. Please, can you allow people that want to answer Biafra to answer Biafra? Please. Please.
I don't want people dying because some fool put something that only do one deal, Biafra or death. How can anybody tell you Biafra or death? But if it's Biafra or death, aren't you happy that Martin Nandekan already died that death? He died for us. He died for Biafra. And you still don't understand Biafra or death. There's no Biafra. That's why he died in Kenya. And if you people don't believe me that he died in Kenya, time will prove me right. He died, Biafra or death. He already died. Why would you die for a death that somebody already died? Christ came and died. Why are you dying again? It's only ignorance that is going to make you die. You're going to die because of your ignorance, not because he has not done. You're waiting for him to start screaming from DSS dungeon. Oh, we don't have to die for Biafra anymore. Oh, he already paid the price. He's our leader. He's the one that is preaching Biafra or death. He died. He died. And if you don't believe me, you will feel sorry when you realize that you already died and you're not supposed to be dying for Biafra. Biafra does not exist. Biafra or death. Yes, we got death. We've been getting death because there's nothing like Biafra. And I'll keep telling you the truth until people who are listening, who are already ordained to understand, are understanding. People like the other person, probably they might die for Biafra. That's their business. Biafra does not exist. Thank you.
Now listen to this.
Use magic, power, and juju.
Not this. Let's listen to this. Okay, let's continue to listen to this one.
That I said Nelly Ofebu is me and I am Nelly Ofebu. Yes, Nelly Ofebu is me and I am Nelly Ofebu.
This was when there was lovey-dovey. They were still having lovey-dovey. When he was still believing that the promises are going to come to fulfillment. Nelly gave him her heart. You know, Nelly gave him her heart, according to the psychology that I'm picking up here. Gave him her heart and trying to push everything to elevate him to take over the struggle, to even replace Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He was complying, dancing to the tone. We were exposing their move, exposing their activities, each by each, piece by piece, rooftop by rooftop. We were exposing every of their activities, and Simon was still complying to Nelly. He never paid attention. Now, when he still come to tell you Nelly Ofebu is him and he is Nelly Ofebu, because they were still doing lovey-dovey. They were still lovey-doveys. Today now, he realized that all the promises, none of them are coming to fulfillment. The next thing Simon did was to hit this move. The next thing he did was to hit this move. That's what he did, because the promises were not fulfilled. And now, not only that the promises were not fulfilled, the money that he has access to, he was in charge of all the people they're creating on the ground, calling them ESN. Now, when Nelly discovered that there is someone called Arenora that is also there, Nelly started now knowing that Simon is using her. Nelly discovered that Simon is using her for the money and every other thing to gain power. Remember, it was still this same Simon who said that Nelly Ofebu did everything to solve the problem in the DOS internally. That the Chike Doziem is not replying to messages and all that. That is the reason why Nelly Ofebu went to war on the DOS. Which means he supported every step of the way. He supported Nelly every step of the way, because the promises were still fresh. Believing that these promises are going to happen. But when he discovered now that the promises are empty, discovered now that, you know, the money now is no longer coming because Arenora have shown herself on a video call. I hope you remember even when Daka came to his platform say that Nelly Ofebu called Simon and saw a woman on the background. Of course, they were dating. If you saw a woman on the background, she is bound to get angry, because whatever you are doing, take yourself and place in the shoe of that person. Regardless of their criminal activities, it takes two to tangle. It takes two to roll. She is bound to get angry. Now, because she got angry, she blocked Simon from having access to the money whenever he wants. That is when Simon become very mad, very angry, and now start looking for backup plan, because he knows that Nelly is going to start speaking the truth. Because he knows that Nelly does not control her mouth. Probably he's been threatening Nelly with these pictures to tell Nelly, keep quiet, don't say anything, you don't have to say it. Of course, Nelly is a woman, she's a reactor, she's emotional, she lost her lover to Arinora. She have to spill the milk, she have to, spell it out. She don't need to hide it anymore. She started exposing themselves. And the next thing, because Simon knows that whatever Nelly was saying is absolute, the truth. That is the reason why Simon slammed this move. Simon decided to make this move so that whatever Nelly will tell you, you will see her as a bitch. I don't see her as that. She's a wicked woman. She's an emotional woman. But I don't see her as a bitch. She is your lover. You decided to make a move to stoop so low. You stoop so low like a devil. You are worse than a devil, Simon Ekpa, by bringing what you people shared in secret to the public. You are a Murphy. You're not a man. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. Believe you me. I didn't know how, when I saw this, I was so disappointed. I was so very much disappointed. In as much as I don't like Nelly, in as much as she has done something very, very wrong to the struggle, no, this is not the way to get back at her. We know whom she is. So all these stunts you are trying to pull now is too late. Because we already know whom she is. We know whom you are. Likewise, if tomorrow somebody starts pulling their own stunts on you, we already know whom you are. These things you people are doing, it doesn't make sense. You coming to say you will make exposition 101, exposition 297, that you will expose how Nelly kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. We know how you people were. You know how you people, including you and accomplice, all of you were in that together. So you coming to play victim because that's what you are good at. Whenever such thing happens, you will come and play victim. You will come and play victim. Now look at what you have started saying. Look at what, let's listen to this.
Use magic power, use magic power and juju to tie everybody, including myself, Simon Ekpa.
Nelly Ofebu use juju to tie everybody, including yourself, Simon Ekpa. So now, magic power made you people to share pictures in secret. Then when the magic power left you, the magic power that left you now told you to take those pictures you shared in secret to bring to the public domain. That's how you will destroy the magic power. The magic power made you that we were calling on you. You say DOS is a criminal. The magic power made you to say that Biafra is dead. The magic power made you to say that Nelly Ofebu is you and you are Nelly Ofebu. This guy in your screen is a born criminal. It runs in his vein. He is a manipulator. He is very, very manipulative. And that's exactly what he is doing with you. He is manipulating all of you. He knows how to present his, his story. Now he is now playing victim. He's a victim of Nelly Ofebu's negative charms or negative power. But when you people were loving, daving, jollying, you become Nelly Ofebu is you. You are Nelly Ofebu. It wasn't magic power. When the money ceased to come to your path, Nelly Ofebu now become a magician. Simon, you are contradicting yourself. You are exposing yourself. I told you, Simon, it will get worse before it gets better. By the time we're done with you, you, Simon, will cease. It's not only, I told all of you, we cease to show your face in social media. I told you, your days are numbered. It is coming. Magic power held you for the past 11 months. Magic power held you. It never left you. Once Mazen Nnamdi Kanu bail application was filed, magic power left Simon Ekpa. Boom! Magic power left him. Listen again.
Ofebu tie all the members of the DOS because according to the story, there are some members of the DOS that they connived together.
Now, extending it to say Nelly Ofebu tied all the members of the DOS. Do you know why? The simple reason why he is extending it that he tied all the members of the DOS is number one. Nelly Ofebu told him that the DOS, she can manipulate them and made him the leader. He agreed with Nelly. He agreed with Nelly. When Nelly make that first move to Chinasa Nworu, it never worked. It never worked. Chinasa Nworu was smart more than all of them. Now, they start with a sabotage, blackmail. Knowing that with blackmail and sabotage, you gullible idiots who call yourself the students of Radio Biafra, plus the recruitment of these criminals in Nigeria given to them, that all of you will now start supporting this Shine Bobo. You will start supporting him. And once you start, you hear Tibuo, Zobuo, you do it. We have men on ground. We control ESN. We do this. If Monday sit at home, if you see you outside, you will be gone. We'll go against every politician. You will think, no, to Akinu Siada no Kosi Atonante. No, to Akinu Siada Kosi Ato. That's what all of you believe. People who don't have sense of their own. He convinced all of you. Now he is claiming now that Nelly Ofebu used magic power on the members of the DOS. What type of magic power? And what is Nelly Ofebu standing to achieve by using magic power on the DOS? Only to give Simon the leadership. She stand to give Simon the leadership, and that is the reason why Simon was following Nelly Ofebu. Let us act like it is true. She used magic power to say, Chinasa Nworu, please change the DOS to ESN command and bring Simon Ekpa into the struggle, into the leadership, work with him. Now, after that, all of a sudden, work with him. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now say, bring Simon into the media, Radio Biafra. Okay. At the end of it, it failed. Simon started losing patience. You say you were gonna do this, you were gonna do that. Mazenam, the Canobel application is filed. I don't want to be like what these people are threatening me to be. And maybe they say judgment is say you will cease to exist in the media. You know, they know that they were heading to that path. At the end of it all, he refused to still work in the, to sync with Nelly. That's what led to say Nelly Ofebu used magic power to, tie all the members in the DOS and including him himself. So they tied you and told you, start criticizing and blackmailing DOS. Biafrans who are gullible. That means all these people Nelly, manipulated and tell them that Simon is doing good. So why is that magic power not leaving them? Because they are still with you. Because every magic power Nelly was using was the magic power to give you power in this struggle. Magic power Nelly Ofebu was using was the magic power to make Biafrans to love you, to follow you, to support you, and to be under your leadership. That was the magic power Nelly Ofebu was using. Every magic power Nelly Ofebu was using was to make you rise above Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Those were the magic power that Nelly Ofebu was using against you to make you rise above Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And today, you are playing victim. The same way when you go into Radio Biafra and they presented to you what the criteria that you need to, qualify, you came out, you started playing victim because you are not qualified to broadcast on Radio Biafra. And that's what you've been doing all this while. Whenever you work with people and they now start exposing their activities with you, you knowing that they have nothing to lose, the only thing you believe that you Nelly, the only thing that you believe that Nelly will lose is when you present her nakedness to the world. That's the only thing that she never did, That's when you believe. You say it is the only thing because you know that she will expose all of you. She has nothing to lose. When you present such things, she will be shamefully or she will be ashamed of herself and stop coming to the media to expose you. That is a blackmail to shut her up. But we reason like intellectuals. We take rational decisions. We are not emotional fools. We are not stupid. Therefore, we know Simon, you are a devil and you will pay for your crime. You see, whatever Nelly did in this struggle, you have exonerated Nelly with what you did. You want to chase her off social media so that she wouldn't talk. That's why you made that move. But we know you. Even if she wouldn't talk, Even if she wouldn't have shame to come and face the world ever again, you will pay for her crime. You will. You are more evil than her. She's a woman. She's emotional. She can be evil out of her emotions. But you are a man, an actor you're supposed to be. Everything you do, if you lay sun in Saturn, everything she does, she do it out of emotion because she's a reactor as a woman. So you have destroyed yourself. You have shown the world how low you can stoop. Let us continue to know how many people this Nelly Ofebu Juju is with.
Together to do this thing. Before Nelly Ofebu came and started making things public, why would Nelly tie all the members of the DOS? Because according to the story, there are some members of the DOS that they connive together to do this thing. Before Nelly Ofebu came and started making things public, she has tried everything to solve the problem internally. Chike Doziem does not reply Nelly Ofebu. Chike Doziem does not read message. Chike Doziem does not investigate allegations.
So probably, according to all of you, superstitious criminals, that's what I will call you and your accomplices. Superstitious criminals. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was preaching against superstition, I don't know if you have heard, those of you who will claim that you've attended University of Radio Biafra or you are a graduate in Radio Biafra, do you remember when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu talked about superstitions? Superstition. Because they know that you are superstitious in nature. Whenever they tell you about juju, because Nelly will come and be acting, yeah, baby, you do, you will believe that she's doing something when you don't know she is actually using it to manipulate you. Everything, or maybe she was actually going mad. You will say, she's doing juju. Her juju, they do juju in America. I saw the one they show with akwa ọkụkọ oyibo. Eji akwa ọkụkọ oyibo elekwa ọgwụ. Eji ozu nwa onye ọcha agụ ọgwụ ego. That is one thing. Superstitious people. That's how you people get into the trap of the enemy. Superstition. That is the reason why, because he knows you are superstitious in nature, which Mazen Nnamdi Kanu advised you on to be careful with regards to that, because the enemy will always use it to hunt you. That's why he is now bringing it to you. Nelly Ofebu used juju to tie every members of the DOS. Nelly Ofebu used juju to tie him Simon Ekpa. But he is forgetting when he started promoting Nelly Ofebu. He remember, first testimony of this Ekperima in Finland. His first testimony was he was undercover. He was investigating Nelly, which I still have that video. The video he made with Umuada Highway, Umuadaka. Those that are supporting him in sharing the naked picture of Nelly Ofebu. Well, if you see what these people are doing in secret, they are in the if you see what they will be sending to their boyfriends, Umuadaka Highway. But now they are celebrating. Their own might be there tomorrow. Because onyeke foro ya, ikefe ologi. That's what the law of nature. You will be celebrating Simon. You have done well for sharing this. But you have no idea that your doom is near. Now, you said that you were investigating Nelly. The person that is investigating Nelly said this during the time of the investigation. Listen attentively. Said this.
Chike Doziem does not investigate allegations. Chike Doziem does not do nothing when it has to do with people who have been in the struggle with them since 2012. Okay? So what they do in DOS is to defend and protect criminals. And those who dare to expose the criminals will become bad ones. They will expel them. And I'm going to prove it to you today. Anybody that wants to expose any criminal in IPOB will become expelled person. So when Noli Ofebu tried as much as possible to follow the footsteps of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, setting the record very straight, they decided to expel her. And the information I have,
Juju.
I don't know whether there are other information, no.
Juju.
But the information I have was not to expel Nelly Ofebu. And remember that before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu began to give a different directive, I told you that the first directive was spiritual, and all the directive that was flawed, that was, you know, that they did not, that was breached, that was not carried out, all those directives were all spiritual. So the directive that came after that was all manipulated.
Okay. Including the person who said that he was investigating this Nelly. He's now telling you that the directive of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not spiritual. Some was spiritual. And the DOS were criminals. Now, listen to the person who was... I did that exposition here 2 weeks ago. I did the exposition here 2 weeks ago. Let me see if I will be able to record that video where this Ekperima claimed that he was investigating Nelly. He was only investigating Nelly. Let's see if I will come across that video. And the video and the exposition is still in my page. I think I will play it in the night. Let me not actually look for it, not to waste my time. I have some, you know, people joining the program. Mazi C2, I saw you. And Mazi, I saw you. If you speak, I will not be able to hear you because you are still on the background of the studio. So I'm going to bring you in soon. So now having, if I look for that video, okay, let's see. Because I think I named that video. I will repeat that exposition in the evening, especially to that part where he said he was investigating Nelly. Look at somebody who claimed he was investigating Nelly 2 weeks ago. Look at what he says today. Listen to
Ofebu use magic, power, and juju to tie everybody, including myself.
How can you be under the influence of juju and you are investigating somebody? Ndị na-eso nwoke ma ọkwa mmadụ kafa bụ. Biko nụ, ndị na-eso nwoke ma isi ọdịchakwafa mma. Arụ ọdịchakwafa. The people who are followers of this guy, are they human beings or are they animals? That he will wind them from this angle, twist them to other side, wind them again, brainwash them, present it back to them, they will agree. Nelly that you were investigating, you say you were investigating Nelly, undercover with Nelly. Today you are now saying that Nelly used juju on you. So if you were under the influence of Nelly's juju, tell me the truth. Were you investigating her under the influence of Nelly's juju? Or you were investigating Nelly under the influence of being investigative? Which one? were you doing? Which one? The question very important that you need to be asking all these 6,000 in 1 minute. 6,000 idiots in 1 minute. Those are the primary questions you'll be asking him. Was he undercover to investigate Nelly? Under the influence of Nelly's juju? Or under the influence of being I wanna be lawyer in Finland that want to investigate Nelly? So that some idiot who come to my comment section say, Berima is a lawyer. He has his own way. He was undercover investigating Nelly. But the person you are defending that he was investigating Nelly now is telling you that he was under the influence of superstition. So who is telling the truth? When you lie too much, tomorrow you might not know the one you lied yesterday. That's the problem of it. I see you, Mazi Igbo Unite. I see you. I am going to bring you through to the studio. Now, let us see where this Simon, okay, let me bring actually all of you to the studio so that, Mazi, see you too, please join. Join now. Let me bring you so that we will analyze this together. And Mazi Emeka, I know that you have something also to show us. You have something to show us about or something you have about this Berima. You people are now in the studio. Where is this Mazi Emeka?
Can you hear me?
Yes, you are. Your light is off. I cannot see you properly.
Okay, I'm with my small daughter here.
With that beautiful baby.
Say hi. Say hello.
I can see the beautiful baby, but I can't see you properly.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother. I'm listening.
Mazi, good afternoon. No, Mazi, just morning. Good afternoon. Mazi Emeka, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yeah.
This guy is his headache is the thing is overwhelmed. I'm telling you, because every day we keep on talking about different guys, and he keep on making issues, lying, and the worst part of it is those people that are still following this guy, they don't ask questions. They don't host a program whereby he will bring them in their platform, and maybe they will have a form of interactive conversation, question and answer. But he just, this is how he started. He started with women, and those said also they have a problem. He left them, and now he has another new people. He has another new people that he's working with. What he's trying to tell us now that all what he has been doing is under juju. Nelly used juju to deceive him or what? All this money he's collecting, is it juju that he's using the juju that he's using to collect?
Right from time. Even no, my brother. Sorry for cutting you off. Number one, they started with a DOS. The DOS used juju on them, and they started with after DOS. They now say that IPOP used juju after IPOB. Now, see, let me. There is one thing that people did not know. There is one thing that people did not know. Do you see this oath? This oath, if you enter and you take oath. Simon Ekpa did not take oath. Even the woman that he said that Simon Ekpa is a woman. Let me just say, even the woman, a fellow woman that she said that the woman gave her oath to take. Let that woman come out and talk for herself. If truly Simon Ekpa take oath in her hand or what? You understand? Do you see this oath we take? This oath we take. Anybody that wants to take oath should first of all think before taking oath. You can't just come out because they say it's oath. You just come and take oath.
Exactly.
Nelly Ofebu was, I can say that Nelly Ofebu was a member. If I'm not lying, Nelly Ofebu was a member of DOS. If I'm not lying, before, yes, or a member of IPOB. But she take oath. She take oath. My brother,
you are old boy here. You are old boy here. Let's allow our newcomers Let's allow
Okay,
our
my
newcomers. I can see Raphael. I can see Raphael. Ajere. Raphael, you are welcome.
Okay, my
Please
brother.
come in.
The only thing I want to say is just that place that he said about Juju. It's not only that your friend who is using Juju on them. Even
Judge money one day. Okay, anyway, I'm happy about. There's one point you made that made me just want to come in. You know, you said something. Only not under the influence of Juju. Yeah, on a claim no influence of Juju. So that means all the whole exposition on the DOS, all the exposition against every other person, under the influence of Juju. So that means all those exposition were he should begin to apologize for making exposition against Umuchineke under the influence of Juju and under the influence of Juju, and people, you rightly said that people are listening to him. You understand? Honestly, Munagi gave me a program on a special day one day, and I'm not, you know, but I'm interested. I listen to you regularly. And yeah, it's me. It's Chamaka Jere. Don't be surprised. The former autopilot that have been delivered.
No, let me say something. Let me say something before you go. I'm C2 here. Proud Master Kano disciple, and then hardcore to the core. Nothing shakes me.
Okay,
I salute you, OC, and I salute my brother George Money and my brother Emeka dear. Let me tell you something. Chamaka Jere, I don't have any.
And one time, see to Munagi Gapa, George Money, because I get a special program one day. Udo Dregi, well done.
Well done.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
George Money, can you hear me?
Just money,
yeah. Let me tell you something. Any people that left this autopilot the initial time, like Paul and them, I believe you me, if they could have stayed with this guy up to now, I don't think we would have forgive them. The people that left him initial time are so lucky. You know? Are so lucky.
Of course.
Believe you me. But the people that are still with him now, Biafrans and IPOB will never forgive them. Because these guys have committed a lot of atrocity against our people. These people went to Mazen Namdekan as a Israel local compound and took a sand. Do you know what that is? It's a sacrilege. Do you know that Samanepa is aware of these things?
He knows about it and he kept quiet. He's coming down to
so
Samanepa knows now, yes.
Yes. Samanepa knows who sold Mazen Namdekan all this while. For the past how many months? He never said it until Nelly of Webu. And before he knows all these things. He refused to say it to Biafrans, and not until him and his cohort Nelly will start fighting before he starts saying all these things. And you know, let me tell Biafrans something. There's one statement Judge Money made. He said, "And these people that follow these guys, believe you me, the people that follow them are full of blood in our land. Remember the DNA." These are the people Mazen Namdekan say I get made DNA tests. That if Mazi speaks, understand where he's going. Whenever Mazi speaks, I pick up anything he says. He has a meaning. Also, Nandem Fulani Monai Kanko, and the answer Igbo name. Then when I autotuni Mahanaza Hundi Igbo. These are the and don't think any Igbo man who jumina for nation. Manana Totran no Atotran near Buffy Mempia or near Atotran near Totran Imempuke. There is no any Igbo blood and Agane so that idiot. The reason why they added DOS on this their criminality activities, 11 DOS. They don't want to leave DOS. They still want to put DOS on the picture so that they will use it to be deceiving their gullible followers. I don't know if you people understand what I'm saying. They know DOS has been vindicated. DOS has been vindicated on all this their crime. But they will never leave. It's just like you saying Simonepa. Stop using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name. You know it will not be easy for him because if he stop, his money will stop. So if he leaves DOS, before they complete the assignment, they have to include DOS. That is why they say 11. And my brothers and sisters that are listening, that their brain are still intact. You know that since Samanepa started this is exposition, Samanepa never bring one evidence against DOS. One. I've been waiting for him to bring one. He never bring one evidence against DOS. Mazi, I pray to Chukwu Kabiama. I say Chukwu Kabiama, na akanshi make akanshi nda bahanono and akanshi ha brahanono. My brothers, this is just the beginning. These people, Samanepa, Agejishi Samanepa award. I am telling you the gospel truth. Agejishi award. You should continue running up and down. The time Samanepa will pay for his crime. The time is fast approaching. Mazi, I will stand by and allow other people to talk.
You see the end of
where is Chamaka? I had a network. I think I had network overload, so I had to refresh.
Chamaka said that he's at work. He said that he's at work, but he will come back later. That's why he go out by himself.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear what he said. Okay.
I'm on the own will be worse than Nelly Ofebu. I think you see how Nelly Ofebu just ended. And to that, the other woman, they call her Chamaka what? Or Madam what? The other woman, Azoka. That woman will also be worse. Because all those people are evil. So, that Simon Ekpa knows who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is just making a long statement. Simon Ekpa himself sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
He's part of the game.
He knows what happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And so he's going to tell us when the time is reached. Let him playing with those idiots that he calls followers. We are not in those their useless games. Let them keep on.
Mazi, sorry, Mazi, let me say something here because I'm at work. I want to say something. Sorry for cutting you. I pop into this guy called Critical News last night. I don't know if you, some of you watched his broadcast last night. I engaged him, and then I went there, and then I asked him, "Are you contributing for ESM?" He said he's not even ashamed of himself as an Igbo man. Are you contributing? That idiot. I have called our people to unfollow him. He's a two-faced, he's the most hypocritical human being I have ever seen in his life. That's Critical News, or what they call that idiot. I engaged him very well, and luckily enough, somebody call in his program and tell him that this guy make you in that himself. And I was very happy for that guy that asked him that. Do you know that this guy and I make you in that himself? I indict him in a horrible way that I ask him some questions that I know he cannot stand it. I know that he cannot even think of answering because they are all. I make him look useless in his own program. Yesterday, this guy called Critical News. Oh, anyway, he wants security, but he cannot contribute in ESN. And he's supporting, he's seeing him, he's an autopilot. But when you will see him diverting two ways, like if you want to catch him, he's not in GOS, he's not in Samanepa, he just neutral. But I threw some questions that indict him. So in many ways, he's not even ashamed of himself. As only he on the Fulani to Ibeha. And I make him useless in his program yesterday because we watched it. We want to let them understand that I called him coward in his program, that all of you that are listening to Samanepa are cowards. Do you know what happened? Somebody came in yesterday and said that if someone is coward, that's 6,000 or 20,000 are watching him, the guy can't even pronounce what he said. But Samanepa did not know. That idiot that said that utter that word did not know that it's all Biafrans that is watching to see stupidness that is going to bring out on Sunday. Because immediately before he came, he will dish out something on social media that expose he's coming to do something. And you know that people will come to see what he has. And he came yesterday and he disgraced himself. He make, so sharing Nelly nude, as he bring that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, these are the people at DOS and HOD. You people are listening to my voice. Chuku Gosuno for not handling, for not even allow this guy to come closer to Radio Biafra. May God keep all of you alive. They can keep accusing you people, but we know the truth. Keep doing what you are doing. Keep doing what you are doing. Mazi Chike, Dosiem, Chinasa Nworu, Forma, all of you that in US, that's Mazi Namdekano handle this project. It doesn't matter the name they call to you people. It doesn't matter what they say. Keep doing what you are doing. Be focused. Allow these guys for people like George Money, Ikenga, Wachineke, Omote Biafra, Metusedek, and all of us, and MCI. Just allow us to deal with them. We will fish, like George Money said, by the time they finish with him, he fizzle away in social media. Is it not happening now? It's happening. I can see her on. Mazi, thank you for giving me so much. I stand by.
Mazi Raphael, I see you are back. Since you are at work, take the come in. Is he still there?
Did you people watch the last the program he did when he was exposing the reason why he released the nude of the Jezebel Nelly? Now, I asked him a question there. Out of the million people that were commenting, he will always pick my own because he knows that I know him very well. I made a comment. I said, Simon Ekpa, why is it that the juju did not catch me? When I asked him why is it that the juju did not catch me, immediately he saw it. He said, Raphael, you are here again to distract us. Your name was not among. They didn't put your name because you are not important. Wow. I am not important. Wow. That is why my name was not there. But Umada that doesn't have platform, they were important. Then their name was there. So this man, this Simon is also a pathetic manipulator. Very pathetic evil. You understand? Very pathetic evil. And I have told him, and I've said it severally, the only God that will save him is he has to come out openly, apologize to the leadership of IPOB, apologize to Biafrans in general, apologize to family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then apologize to everyone he has ever blackmailed. If he doesn't do it, the nemesis of what he is doing now is enormous. He will not escape it.
It is.
People that they killed, the people they deceived, they died. What are they going to do?
They are not going to apologize.
Simon is nobody, even the apology itself, nobody will accept that apology. Nobody will accept Simon's apology. He committed evil.
His apology will not be accepted or may not be accepted, but he has to.
He needs to make a step. He needs to take a first step.
He needs to do it. He needs to do it because the only way he can prove, at all, no game with any chance. Because all the Nelly was because I know that Nelly will never forgive. Nelly will never forgive him. Never ever. You understand? Because what he did, I've told them, when some of our people that are trying to, say, some of them are saying he has exposed Nelly. Some of them wrote me, your problem was Nelly now. He has exposed Nelly. Why not come back to? I told you people are just very stupid. Very, very stupid. Him and Nelly, are they not the same? So why would I come back to him because he exposed Nelly? Or why would I try to vindicate Nelly because Nelly is exposing him? Both of them are the same thing.
They are.
You understand? So, I made several posts before when I left. I told him that the post I made, I'm going to bring him back to remind him. I told him, Simon, these people will turn their guns on you. When I told them this autopilot, you need to stop this flight and get out and get yourself fixed and fixed. They all ignored me. I told them earlier, Nelly Ofebu has an Unuebe. They were insulting me. What do I know about Unuebe? I said, Nelly Ofebu, she has gone to get that Unuebe to infiltrate and take advantage of some of you people and use your brain. They told me that I'm stupid. Now he's coming out to tell them that Nelly Ofebu, at the end of the day, you're exposing the nude of the woman. Sometimes I look at her and I feel very sorry, But what else can I do? I feel very sorry for her.
I'm actually looking for the video where he said he was investigating Nelly Ofebu under Anunuebe.
He says someone else. Listen, any day someone else
I'm on the background.
Mouth.
So when you need my attention, call me. I will come up. When you have a question for me, please call my attention. I will come up. Yeah, I'm here at the background.
All right.
Mazi,
Yes, go ahead.
Any day someone ever open his mouth, he's contradicting himself. But he did not know this. These are the same guy who said that if you know what Nelly is doing to release our leader, if you know what you don't know is bigger than you. If you know what Nelly is doing, so what Nelly is doing now is the nude that you publish on social media. Is that what Nelly? Is that what you don't know is bigger than himself?
Yeah.
Okay, is that what
they were sharing with each other?
Yes. So the new Samuel Bashir is what we don't know is bigger than us. This guy can hang away for the bottom. It's not a man. One more. That's one more. It's not a man. Yeah.
Everybody, good afternoon. I'm from here. Let me just come in here because you said something that actually touched me, and then my name is MC Eyes, and of course, this is Igbo United TV. I'm reporting from, and then my brother George Money. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon to every other person that is on the platform. You know, sometimes they keep saying, "Why is it that you're fighting your brother? You're fighting your brother." Your brother that is causing division in the house, and you've asked him to calm down. He refused to calm down. Instead, he caused the death of brothers. I mean, brothers killing brothers. It's a very bad thing. That's why we are not going to stop talking about him. That's the truth. That's one thing I need listeners to understand first. Then let's now bring it down to this new thing that has exposed the two parties, because now everybody can actually see all these things we've been talking about on along. You can't now. What they are trying to do is to find a way to cover up the whole thing. They are not saying it is the juju man that instructed them to post the nude. You know, that is not him that is exposing any nude. That it was what the juju man instructed so that they will be free. And I'm asking, this same juju man that did, do you know why I'm having issues with these people? The reason why I'm having issues with them is not even about their autopilot, whatever nonsense that they're doing. My problem with them is that they lie and they want to pull heads together. Now, how can do you know that these people were the ones that pushed Nelly to doing that thing that she did? And I will prove it. Because those times that Simon will come and tell you, you don't know what Nelly is doing. If you know the extent Nelly has gotten to release Nnamdi Kanu, that you will not even, you will allow her to say whatever thing she wants to say. And what was she doing? She was dancing naked in front of a juju man. Do you understand? She was dancing naked in front of a juju man, and not knowing that the juju man was even, saving the whole video and the whole pictures of confirmation of all the juju she was doing. The truth is that, let me tell you people, the truth is that the juju, that particular juju that this woman did with her neck, I mean, she did naked. It's not a bad juju. It's not a bad one. They want to use it and turn it around against her because they're having issues now. It's not a bad one.
Did you do? My brother, sorry, did you do the work like magic?
Now, if that juju was very efficient enough, at least if for release Nnamdi Kanu, because from the voice note I posted, the man was talking about that Emecha Halanka. They collected almost 1 million naira from that woman. That Emecha Halanka. If car 300,000, they collected 700,000 from that woman. And she still dashed them 50,000, all of them. They were sucking this woman until the woman said she's not doing again. They now started blackmailing her with her nude.
Yes.
Wow.
They told this woman that said, see, after this ritual, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released and Biafra will come. That was what they told her. This is the genesis of this. And this woman and Simon did not say these things there. They were saying she was doing the juju to tie Nnamdi Kanu and tie everybody. How is that possible? Did they use juju to do freedom fighting? So if this woman is actually that strong, then I just follow her. If she get that kind of power to tie all these people, why I don't go follow her?
Imagine.
But these things does not work. They were just scamming this woman.
Superstitious.
They were just scamming this woman, and she did not know because of the fact that she was overzealous of those superstitious beliefs that she had. That they sent the 11 names. The 11 names they are talking about that they have. Let me tell you, people, that the names that this woman actually gave names. But you remember those days she was telling that she was saying Elohim told her that people sold Mazi. She had those names in mind. I want to say God tell her. Do you understand? She now went and printed the names and gave it to this same juju man. You people should hear. Gave it to this same juju man. The juju man now told her that these people, that some people, that all of them are serving one juju. But there is one particular lady amongst the 11 names. That's the 11 names these women we are talking about in their broadcast. That 11 people from the US, their names are on her table.
Yes. She said it.
Do you understand? Now she gave the juju the 11 names. And the 11 names she gave were the names of people she felt were the ones who betrayed. So she told the juju man, check for me if this thing I'm feeling is true. Now the thing where these people they talk say they get for their table. Now they I don't know if you understand the judge money. I don't know if you're picking points from what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
So now these 11 names, these people now told her that, hey, that these names you have, that they are serving one juju together. But there is a particular woman in that name, in that list, that is serving a bigger juju, and the juju is there in Ohofia, that she was serving it before she traveled. That they should bring money so that they will go and bring that juju and destroy it. Nelly brought money. They now told Nelly that for her to fulfill her destiny, she needs to undergo an atonement. And in that atonement, she needs to open herself for the gods to see her naked, the way she came out. I mean, the way she came out from her mother's womb. That was what resulted to her doing that thing that she did. Not knowing that those people were also packaging it. Immediately money stops coming. And everything about that.
MC Samaneba was working with that Juju man, but Nelly did not know because he has his own information monitoring Nelly.
As Maradona he is.
Thank you. Thank
yeah,
you.
but
My brother,
Nelly
thank
did
you.
not know. That is where the man, Samaneba was the man, actually person who asked the man to get the picture of Nelly so that he will use it as a blackmail. The way they were blackmailing them.
That man does not have. That man. You are very intelligent. C2. Simon Ekpa is the most dangerous human being under the face of this earth. Anybody that does not identify Simon as evil, that person is the most blindest human being that God created. Simon is,
Mr. Raphael,
do you know the book they call the 48 Laws of Power? Simon have read that book, and he's using that book to manipulate everybody that is listening to him. He knows that intelligent people like me, he cannot stand us. That's why he will blackmail people like us. Simon is a monster. Now, let me tell you quickly. Do you know that Simon came on Ejiro's platform? I was there on that day. I also featured on that platform. Now, Simon on that platform, he said, do you yourself know that Biafra is dead? He said it. And now, that particular place, Ejiro brought it out, and Methuselah analyzed it, and people analyzed it. Simon came on his platform and said that people edited it. And there's one idiot that uses baby face to do program on YouTube. I don't know what's his name. This Solomon, King Solomon, or whatever.
Yeah, the idiot. Yeah, I know him.
And he now came and said that is not what Simon said. I was there on that program that day. I featured in that particular program. Simon actually said it that day. You understand? That is why anybody that doesn't know that Simon is evil, that person, the only game area deliverance, I'm only game area that deliverance. You know, I have a lot of things to point out about that guy. That guy is evil. Simon is the worst.
He read 48 laws of power. You're right.
That's the book he's using to. But I know I have been I was a pastor. I was a pastor for years. I left this Pentecostal forum because I understand the game all these pastors play. I was ordained by Pastor Adeboye. I pastored Redeem. Here in Italy, I pastored Redeem in the United Kingdom for 2 years before I left the system and joined Biafra Restoration. That's why Nnamdi Kanu is the greatest human being on earth, because he's the only one that is serving God with sincerity and integrity. Simon Ekpa Bonyoshi. I say it and I quote every day.
Real
I'm not saying.
criminal.
Anyway, I'm still here. Igbo Unite, I'm still here. I'm listening. If there's anything, I would just come in and contribute.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Okay. Thank you for reminding us about the ways these guys.
But before you continue, Igbo Unite, before you continue, I want to make one thing clear to our listeners. What we are doing here does not mean that Nelly is the good guy, because Nelly started everything that is falling upon her, because she is under oath and she met a criminal who is not under oath, and they become two criminals. So now what we are saying here is we are setting the record straight as it is. We cannot say because you are a criminal here, we will lie against you. We don't lie. We speak things the way it is. Please, Igbo Unite, continue.
Yes. Thank you so much. I do appreciate. That's one thing I like about your program. Like I said to them yesterday during my program, I said that Simon is still our brother, no matter how it is. And then one thing myself will not do is to come and say that I can come and say things that he did not do, or come and put up things that he did not do to, paint him black. The truth is, Nelly is bad, Simon is bad. But we must always call a spade a spade. We must always call a spade a spade. I went to his platform one day, he blocked me from commenting. Because all these things, I begin to analyze them for him. I say, okay, you said you are Nelly, and Nelly is you. He now came and told you people that he lied, which underlines the fact that he's a liar.
Exactly.
Which underlines the fact that he's a liar. Now, he came back to say that he was under the influence of Juju. Okay, that also underlines the fact that he's a deceiver. Because he's been deceiving everybody all along under the influence of Juju. So if he's asking anybody to apologize, he should be the one to come and first apologize to the people. Apologize to the people. Because one thing I know for sure is that you see that woman, that thing that happened to Nelly, it was never the plan of that Juju man. Because if you notice, even from the voice note I got, that boy, the son of the Juju man was like, the so-called son of the Juju man was like, anything you want to tell me, send it on a voice note. That means it was a planned game. Meanwhile, let me tell you guys something. This is not the first Juju Nelly has gone to. This is not the first, this is not the second. It's like the fifth or sixth one even. But Simon needed something to hold on to in case they have issues. And it was immediately Simon started sensing that Nelly have started asking about money. The people you are bringing is eating our money. The people you are bringing is eating our money. That was when Simon started playing this game in October. This thing started in October. But Nelly did not sense it well. She did not understand. You understand? But Simon needed a situation whereby in case anything happens, you will use that one and play that one. Now, when they did this broadcast on the other day, that was 7 hours broadcast, I was there. I watched from beginning to end because I needed to pick up points. I told them, I said, I'm a blogger, I love saga. If you don't know anybody that's watching me, if you say I'm a gossiper, thank you, I love gossiping. So I was there for 7 hours. I wanted to get points. You see, they said they are doing freedom fighting. Okay, let's bring it down. They said they are doing freedom fighting. Fine. A freedom fighter that postponed to give you evidence of a particular event. You told us that we should come. We want to show us how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and was sold and kidnapped. We all came. At the end of the day, he started showing us Otonwai.
Hey.
Otonwai that had nothing
I
to
thought
do.
that Otonwai in the bedroom.
Otonwai had nothing to do with selling of Mazi. It had nothing. Even in the incantation she did, there was nowhere she said, I'm tying Mazi. If this guy posted a picture or a video where she was tying and saying, I tying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I tying Nnamdi Kanu to die, it would have been easier. Now today people don't do incantation for Mazi. People they pray good prayer, other people they pray bad prayer for her. But those things are inconsequential. Those things are not what we want to see. What we want to see is how he was sold,
who sold him and how, and then how he was kidnapped. That was what we sat down for 7 hours to watch. But these guys were talked about Auto from beginning of 8 o'clock till around 2 a.m. that they finished. Now, they now came and told us that, yeah, if you don't apologize, we'll bring out other evidence. Is that how to do freedom fighting? Is freedom fighting content creation?
Imagine.
You are telling us you are now postponing it. If we come back another day, you spend our 8 hours. You now give us more. You will now go. Is that how to do? Is that how Amazonians are doing freedom fighting? Is it not when they come out, they tell you this is what it is, bam. You see it, bam. You talk about another thing because they don't want us to stop talking about that. They want the saga to linger so that they make more money. Now, during that broadcast, look at what Simon was doing. He will allow the comment section to flow. When he notices that people are talking so much about it, what he will now do, he will block the comment section for members alone. People will now start registering as members so that they want their comment to, to flow.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah.
MC
You
Unite
know
will live long.
psychology.
You will live long. You will live long. You are really a good analyst. One day you will live long. Continue. I'm following you.
I was noticing everything. Now, this was what these guys were doing. And how did these people have issues? Because this woman was not talking about money. And Simon does not, if you want you and Simon to be good, don't touch anywhere he's making money from.
Yes.
If you want him to be your friend, anywhere that he's making money, don't touch it, don't come close to it. If not, you and I go get issue. And immediately Nelly started talking about money part. Now in Bohala start. That is why he will always tell you the account is red. It is okay. Do you know that these people edited the so-called website, edited it and changed it? People don't notice? Our people don't notice things. They are not learned. They don't do research. They don't do research. They are lame. Let me show you people what these guys did. Before people were contributing directly to the Umweri account on their autopilot side, right? They now notice that.
My brother, sorry. There's something I want to chip in. There's something I want to chip in there. Like that, this thing that you said that our people are not learned. My brother, in a who that our people are not learned. In a emeva elevates, even though you book ball elevates. Yeah, that is it. In a never grade. You got to go now. Nanda, away from the bank. That is onye that is even melba edge brain about where to aja. Edge brain about where to aja. That is in Cabona. Also, we have even a kubu they will not listen to it. Or edge brain about where to aja. So they don't have brain again.
Some people that claim that they are learned. I mean, people who claim that they went to school and all that. So now listen to what these guys did.
It is true.
Listen to what these guys did. Look, listen to what they did. They noticed that people were contributing to Umweri account, and he did not have direct link to that account. He didn't have direct link to that account. They now started telling people to contribute through the website. I don't know if you people noticed it. They stopped telling people to donate to Umweri account. They will tell you to donate through the website into the Umweri account.
That was when they removed that account. They have their last fundraising. Their last fundraising, they have already removed that Umweri account. They already removed it. They already removed it and placed it with the account. And the thing is that account they placed it, Madam Oyibo had access to that account. Now, what Simon now double played them and changed the account again and put an account that Madam Oyibo have no access to. Because you know the account they're talking about, they've already removed it in their last fundraising. So this new account now, Madam Oyibo does not have access to it. That is why Simon cannot bring the details of this account because it is a fraudulent account that he created by himself. So Simon Ekpa will go to jail. I'm telling you. No, just wait.
He will.
MC, continue. We are here. You are very good at it. You are following them. Continue, sir.
Hey, so my brother, you see, I when I tell these people that I don't just bring up issues because I want to bring up any issue I decide to bring up, I've looked into it deeply. And this account that this guy brought, they embedded it into that website in a situation whereby even if you want to pay, you won't know the account you are paying into through that website.
Yes,
You know that you are paying through the website.
it's a portal.
And then what they did was they did not tell you, they will tell you pay into Umweri account through the website that Mazen Lekano approved. Now they are not telling you to pay into Umweri account that Mazen Lekano approved again. What they now tell you is website that he approved because they embedded it.
Playing with the people's intelligence.
These things we know. Okay, if you search for the codings of, because I did computer science, I have knowledge of programming. If you search for the what's it called, the code of that website is a low level website, of course. If you search for the code, you will notice all this information, all the embedding that they did. You will see it. Even the oh God, the modifications, you will see it. But people don't have time to go and check. All they know is open website, pay money. So these things are things that a lot of persons need to start asking questions. It's not, hey, the man says Simon Eba is a dragon. A dragon that Juju catch. Now he won't give you Biafra. A dragon will Juju the catch. Won't give you Biafra. If that was easy, if saying like that, Juju they take catch. That means by now they don't mess the can up now.
It's true.
They would have messed him up long ago. Because you could not salvage yourself from the juju of a woman that is close to you. Talk more of Fulani juju. Talk more of Yoruba juju. You never deal with this small juju or Hofia juju or Hofia. Now, maybe if you finish on Hofia juju, you go come meet Fulani juju. You go meet Yoruba juju. You go meet juju where they go India, go to, because politicians are there. So if they want to give us Biafra and this one to catch you, this is a disqualification already on its own.
My brother, he's talking about juju that Nelly Ofebu used juju on him. That is the way that Nelly Ofebu and him and Nelly Ofebu said that Adia Nyanya go India and make juju for them also. So in this case of juju, you know, as you can see now, juju is now flying everywhere, and there is a meeting, there is a business of jujus everywhere now. You know, Simon Ekpa is under influence of jujus. You understand? Because if you check this thing now from the beginning to now, all they are talking about is juju. Even the time they take a clothes to Mazen Nandekano, he said they put it juju. That DOS put juju on the clothes. So everything he's talking about is juju from the beginning till now is juju.
Someone
so
is very diabolic.
I'm telling you, and
it is the
please,
one holding.
If you can watch this thing, if you can watch this thing that he's saying, talking about juju all the time, if we can be able to check it very well, we can now understand that this man, that this guy, this boy, because even now we are this boy, you cannot understand that this boy is now using, is putting his hand in something, using it to tie people down. If we can now use this thing all the time, he's talking about juju, we can now use it and understand that he's tying people down with the same juju that he's talking about.
Who know they do juju? Everybody they do juju. Now who is juju? Oh, he owns juju pass. Now him they go use juju card. So my point is this: Simon is more like a tricky person. He knows how to trick people. You know, he feels that he's smart. He knows how to treat people anywhere you come. That is why he was not the one that did that expose himself the last time. He knew that the backlash was heavy on him. You posted a woman's video. He now used the woman, the Adaka, whatever to, come and savage his face. If you watch him that day, if you watch his countenance, he was shocked. He was dumbfounded. Even when he wanted to talk about how we balance it. He shot himself on the leg because he said, "See how they are talking. See the rubbish they are talking. I want to play this game. I want to play." He now played a video that was saying pure truth.
Let me say something.
100% truth. Oh, Abalanze, Mariotona, Bayotoni Mahia. when I saw that video on a play Abalanze, I was not asking myself, this guy is so pathetic. Okay, what is it that Abalanze said there that was not true? Abalanze did not even mention his name. Abalanze was actually dealing with him strategically to call Biafran's attentions, and he played that video. And that video he played, what sense did he have in the exposition? He was saying he want to expose those that sold Mazen Namdekanu. What was it there? Abalanze was trying to tell Biafrans that exposing the nakedness of this woman is the worst thing any human being can do. And Simon played it. All those women, I pity for them. And at the end of the day, Akwefo, Simon, listen to me, Simon, I'm telling you. If I lie against you, God will punish me. But as long as I live and I'm not lying against you, and my name is Rafael Chamaka Ajere, and I'm not lying against you, you see, the reverse and the boomerang of all these things you're doing, it is going to be disastrous for you. Mark my words today. Everything I've told you, they are all coming to pass, and this one will not fall to the ground. It won't. Let's continue.
The thing is that Simon, Nelly is not the only person Simon is setting up on this thing. He has many of them, and what he does is he has agents he works with. So all these women, none of them are exempted over this thing, because many things are still going to come up. Anyone that wants to show herself that she's wise, that's when Simon will show them what he has.
Let me talk about these women small. I think George Money wants to play something, but let me just talk about these women.
Remember, Madame Marima was planted in DOS. Whenever the DOS had meeting, Madame Marima will go and review that meeting to Simon and their group. Because that woman was planted. They did not dictate that and push her away, Simon would have used that woman to blackmail many people in DOS. This is what exactly he did to.
Let me talk about these women a bit. Let me just talk about them a bit. You see, these women are the highest hypocrites I've ever seen in this life. These women wrote a report against Nelly, and I spoke about it. They said Nelly stole some money, that Nelly should come and account for the money. Nelly and the financial secretary that has no name, that they don't want to tell us the person's name. So Nelly called Simon and said, Simon, that this money these people are asking me for, most of the money was given to people you brought. So if they're asking you to come and talk about it, remember, your people are involved though in the money. That was why Simon now said, even if somebody wants to steal money in AUTOPILOT, the person should steal, so long as the person is doing.
It's not, that's what he said. He's even okay.
So I hope I'm still coming clear. So now these women came back to Simon after they had issues, after Simon had issues with Nelly. When they started their expose, I thought they were going to start from, hey, let's talk about this report, this indictments that we reported and we presented to Simon. Let's talk about it. That's where they were supposed to talk about. They were supposed to start from. The whole contributions people made, $720-something thousand, if I'm not mistaken. I thought that was where they were going to start from. But they did not, they smartly did not talk about it because they know it would indict Simon. I don't know if you people are getting what I'm saying. They know that when they talk about that report, that stealing that was done, because that was where they were supposed to say, okay, Nelly, you stole this money from our purse. We need this money. At least you start from that expose. Because that was what they were hammering at when they left Simon the first time. So now they smartly did not talk about it for 7 hours. They did not talk about it. And that was even what I thought was going to be the biggest expose, because the contributors would be like, so this money, where would they contribute? Through this people they chop up. And many have said that those money that they are saying that I stole, most of them were given to people Simon brought. So you see that Simon is clever.
My brother, sorry for cutting words in your mouth. Let me now tell us what there are some things that we do not know, that maybe we know, but it might not recall in our mind. Do you know the reason? If you check this thing very well now, the reason why Simon Ekpa bring this picture. There is something about Simon Ekpa that Nelly still want to talk, that Nelly have not even yet started talking about what Simon Ekpa is doing and the one he's still going to do. And now Simon Ekpa have checked it and cross-checked very well. I know that if I leave this woman will destroy business for me. Simon Ekpa, as clever as he think that he is, he now rush immediately and bring this picture and present it to people for Nelly Ofebu to now go inside.
Disappear.
For her not to come out again.
No, the truth is that there is nothing. Nelly doesn't have so much to talk about Simon Ekpa. You guys forget that I'm very close. Nelly is somebody that is impatient. Nelly doesn't have patience. If Nelly has anything on Simon Ekpa, she will be flowing on all cylinders right now. She doesn't have much on Simon. Simon is a smart criminal. But the truth is that because Biafra is a spirit, and he himself knows, the spirit of Biafra would destroy Simon, because Simon is an obstacle that Chuko Kabiama must stop. Simon doesn't understand that God can use even the devil. The donkey spoke in the Bible. God can use anything possible to bring Biafra. So whatever he's doing that people are seeing and calling it a good thing, he is doing it to favor himself, but he's going to be in favor of Biafra. And at the end of the day, Biafra will come, but Simon will perish, because you cannot blackmail the people of God and benefit from this very spiritual struggle, benefiting from it financially, and think that you can eat your cake and have it. Simon, you will not go scot-free. You are benefiting, you are cashing in, you are making money, but that money you are making, just like Simon the sorcerer in the Bible, you will be destroyed. Go and read the Bible. Acts of the Apostles chapter 8. Simon the sorcerer, who loved money more than whatever it was that will save his soul. Simon, your soul will perish because you are going after money. Nelly doesn't have much against Simon. If she does, she would have brought them out by now. So it is Simon took all the advantage of all the people that look at what he is doing. That is why you see Nsima is already a destroyed dog. Nsima is finished. Nsima is finished. So that's why you see Nsima already kicking against
Nsima is that you're talking about now. There is the last fundraising they did. Is it the second to the last fundraising they did? There's a day I was calling Simon Ekpa. That day they are doing that. I was at work that day. I was calling Simon Ekpa number that night. Simon Ekpa did not speak, and they called Nsema number. I collected the Nsema number. I called Nsema. Nsema I called Nsema, and Nsema when the next thing I asked him a question. This money that you people are raising and the one that you people have already raised before, what have you people done with it? He could not be able to answer that question. The next thing he did, he began to insult me. And we now begin to insult ourselves. I now told him that you know that you are very stupid. You people are very stupid. But the one thing I want to tell you people now today is that this thing that you people are doing, you people will die on shameful death. The death that you people will die. After everything, do you know the last statement this guy make? That his family member and his father will die in poverty. For you to see that this guy, the mistake I made that day is not to record it. Assuming that I know that it will go that way, I would have recorded it. I would have recorded that call that day. This guy opened mouth and said that his family and his father will die in poverty, which means they are using our people to make money for themselves. Look at Nsema Kahafia again. Look at Nsema. No, take it before Mazen and the Kano, before the queue and kidnap Mazen and the Kano. Check it to Simon Epado. Check it to Nsema Wando. Check it to all of them. But today, how are they looking now? How are they looking? Hana wasn't champagne. Hana was champagne never moved before. Hana wasn't here today. Glass cup where did I move before? When they use it today, when I'm
Ego can see man acho. You see him now because he knows that he has been busted. Let me show him my face. Idiotic Nsima. Nsima has been busted, completely busted. So you see him because the money that was flowing when he was with Simon, the money is not flowing like that again because the stars and the super chats are not coming so much. So he's surviving on the money that Nelly is giving him because Nelly is still maintaining him so that he will be able to save the image of Nelly that Simon is tarnishing. You see, he's coming out twice a day now just to see if he can save the image of Nelly. But Nsima is working for money. Nsima is not working for Biafra or for freedom or for anything.
That is true. That is true.
That is why you see him telling you that you will die of poverty, because he's trying to make you understand that if you know the kind
Sima
of
and
money he's
Simon,
making,
they are on the same mission, working for money.
the same. They are working for money. Simon is working for money, and Sima is working for money. That's why you see them. Simon came all out against Lisa, because Lisa told him, "You are not passionate about Biafra." Does that call for you bringing all the legion of those Efulefu women to come and be fighting another young lady who has love for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and love for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family? Simon brought all the whole women because the lady told him that your passion for Biafra is zero. You know, it's zero. The same thing with Isima. Isima is finished. He's done for. Busted and dusted. Oh, hey, Biafra, we'll continue.
Continue. I think I will leave you guys here. Please, I want to, today is holiday. I want to take my kids to the park. You people should continue. Next time I will join you people. Can you hear me?
All right, thank you for joining us. Who is leaving? Mazi Emeka?
Yes, yes. Let me take my kids to the park, please.
All right, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, bye. Have a nice day.
Same to you. So, it is very, very necessary. Let us play this thing. Let us actually hear, you know, the activities of this Umu Adaka who are in support of Eberima showing the nakedness of his ex-girlfriend, whom he set up a native doctor to take the, you know, the naked picture of Nelly in the name of incantation. You know, maybe you know Chanaban. You never know. Before I come to the picture, let us actually listen to this. What Umadaka said.
Our sister mentioned somebody that has been disparaging my name every time is about me, Simon Ekpa, this and that. So if you give me just a few minutes, I will play like 1 minute or 2 minute video of that person that she mentioned, especially the one they call. I know that person is inconsequential, but I just want Biafrans to see the.
He's inconsequential, but you want to play the video. That person is inconsequential because he hit the nail, he hit the hammer on the nail. Now you want to play the video and you want to call him inconsequential because you know that the people who are listening to you, you know, 75% of them who are listening to you are piece of garbage, educated illiterates. Those are the people listening to you. That is the reason why you can twist their brain, bring it to where you want it. Now I know you are the one who is the, you know, mastermind of this juju. People, you tell people they do juju, they do this. No wonder you gave Nelly a juju man who took a naked picture of Nelly. The same thing you using to control all these spiritless people who does not have spirit that are following you. That whenever you open your mouth, you whine them, they succumb, and they will start writing junk on our comment section. Continue. Let's listen.
The hypocrite and the stupidity and wickedness of some of the people who call themselves media. You know, when they will just go and because they hate Simon Ekpa, they will start talking without verifying the.
He couldn't talk again. You see how he's shaking because he knows that they have busted him. They busted his bubbles. You couldn't even pronounce a word again because you are shaking.
Information they have. So I want you people, in case you have not seen it, please, I will bring it to the screen, and then it will take like maybe 2 minutes, just, you know, into the video, and then we can continue, if that is okay.
Go ahead.
All right, thank you. So we are going to bring the inconsequential person that is called, I don't know what the name, just for Biafrans to see what they do. I want to show him for people to understand.
ụmụ mgbe ekele unu ọma ọmụ igbo agbara nzu na ka nsị kwado ebe inu ugbu a bụ na agbara nze midia ọ bụ taa izie na afọ m na-asị gị daalụ ịgba mbọ sonye anyị n'ife a na-eme fem ugwu igbo agbara nze kwuru ya bịa egbebere ukwebere nwa nzapụ ekwuero kesi ibi ebere nkwukwu anya ụmụ igbo gee ntị nwatakịrị nwanne anyị nwoke a na-eko nuko nke bụ eziokwu bụ na enwere ife ọma a na-akụziri ya mana ọ chọrọ na ọma o kwere ịghọta. Ofufe m chọrọ ịgwa gị bụ ikwuo maka nwatakịrị a jebe ebe ị na-eje lapụ ndị mmadụ n'ife fa ga-abịa lee ịma maka ife dị otu ọ bụ na ndị ọchịchị be anyị ga-aka na-aghọgbu ndị mmadụ kwa afọ ịnọ abịakwa ndị mmadụ a ga-etinyere fa ọkụ tinyere fa mmiri ndị mmadụ aka na-ekweta fa kedụzi ife ọ dịrị gị ịlụ nwatakịrị a ga-agwafa na fa na-ekweta. Ndị na-akwado nwatakịrị a bụ ndị ada afụ anya ndị ga-abụ na enwe ka isu eju ọfa ajụfa akpọbụ iyi onwere ife na-arụ na-abụrụ igbo bụ ihe sịrị ya chọọ na enwere ife na-arụ n'ọnya mere nka ọmọdụgo farụ nke a na-ekwukwa kịta fa ka ya abịakwa ụmụ ife abụrụgo ife dị otu a ọ bụrụ ife na-agbakasịrị arụ kwuo ezi kwesịrị na ị ga-ekwu ndị a ga-agwa fanụ fanapụ. Kedu ife na-ewepụtara ife onyonyo nwaanyị egbe ọgba ọtọ fesasị ebe niile akwa ofu nwaanyị echetara m oge izi nwaanyị akpọrọ n'ebe ị na-eme ife na-ebe akwa mụnwa zijerugo ozi sị gị lapụ nwaanyị aka na-enwere ofu ife bara uru ga-esi ebe nwaanyị anọpụta. Ịgụchara ife okpuru okwu nwaanyị efu akpọrọgwụ a bụ onye izizi ọ bịakwutere. Nwaanyị efu agba ya dịgidogo na-achọ onye na-ekwu maka nnwere onwe anyị oge eju wee bata n'ife a na-eme. Ọ bụrụ sọ gị mbọsọ ọ ga-ebido ka ị ga-ama na ndị nwaanyị abịakwute awụọ ya naanị tupu ọ bịakwute gị iwe ekweta na fa karịrị maka ihe tụpụrụ a nene nwaanyị anya mbụ izu ọbịa ị na-ya anya na mkpụrụ anya ị mara ife ju ọbịa webe ọ bụrụ gwa bụ onye izu ọbịakwute mana ọ bịakwute gị ịlapịa ọba gị n'ime o bụrụ ofu ife bụ onye isi kwu alapụkwara ekwensu ka ọ baa gị n'ime ịlapụzi ya bụ ekwensu ka ọ wụbaga gị n'ahụ. Ofu nwaanyị apụtasị anyị na Biafra ngwo na enwere ife dịka Biafra na afa Biafra bụ afọ ori na ezinụlọ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-emebisi ife niile na-ayasasị ife niile.
Now before we proceed, Ekperima will always say that he never said that Biafra is dead. Now let's bring it to him where he said that Biafra is dead, because that's always the way he will always lie. Before we proceed with this one, let us remind him where he said that Biafra is dead.
They say they want you to talk, so stop talking. Just pretend that let us we have a lot of things to talk about. Okay? What is difficult for me? Maybe not be difficult. That is why this thing is working for I want to deliver you and deliver other people. You see? So, leave Nelly Okrebu, leave all of them, and the only thing you should know is that Nelly Okrebu is working so hard to implement everything we are doing to see the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Nelly Okrebu is working so hard to implement everything you are doing, including the Igbo, to implement everything you are doing to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, all the things you claim she was doing, now you are now claiming that you are under the influence of her witchcraft. And you start sending picture about Boto. Listen attentively. I want you to hear where he followed Nelly Ofebu. He joined suit with Nelly Ofebu to say, of course, Biafra is dead. So you will now come to ask this guy, what are you fighting for if Biafra is dead? Listen.
Connected to bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, which is also bringing the Biafra out from the DSS soldier. So you can't beat that. And
no, Mazi, I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I'm telling you now,
you don't agree that Nelly is fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
No, I don't agree.
So you mean she's not fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
Because you said Mazi is carrying Biafra. If Mazi is carrying Biafra and she said Biafra is dead, that means she's saying Mazi is dead.
And I have told you to forget whatever Nelly said about Biafra is dead. You yourself know that Biafra is dead.
I have told you forget what Nelly said about Biafra is dead. You yourself knows that Biafra is dead. Did you hear? Did you pay attention? Did you hear that? The man that said Biafra is dead is now the man that all of you are jumping up and down. There is this idiot in my comment section, one saying Simon Wachineke, he holds the key to achieve Biafra. Is he holding the key to achieve Biafra that is dead? Coconut head. Simon hold the keys to your brain. He twist it, he unlock it, he close it anytime. That's what he holds. One in the YouTube. I am going to block you because you've been writing. I'm trying to actually remove you, but you are not allowing. So the only option I have is to block you for good from that YouTube, because I can see that you are manipulating my YouTube. Let me block you.
My brother just money. My brother just money.
Yes.
Like this boy now, you could now on Odeli this rubbish that this idiot, this small boy have the key to achieve Biafra. Oh, that's our brother. None of that. Even Simon Ekpasiko, that video also play. Or even that's our brother on your this boy in the There are some of the people, if you talk to them, if you like, talk to them. But I say one no, my God, far. So on what if so he's part of them. He's one of them. He's one of those people, those kind of people. He also some million. He will never listen to you until I have so like you block now the best way. If you see that person, the only thing you have to do, just block that person. Simple. No need to even analyze whatever he writes. Just block the person. Thank
you very much. Now let's listen again. The question you people need to be asking Simon today. Simon, since Biafra is dead, of course, what are you holding the key for? What are you fighting for? You say Biafra is dead. And because this video come out, that is the reason why Berima came out to tell you he's under the influence of Nelly's juju, when he's the one controlling Nelly's native doctor, telling native doctor to take one or two. You have sent promise, yes, I see you. This one pain you because it is the truth. He pained you. But send that red head again. So this one pained you. If you say that Biafra is dead, what is that you know the date it will come?
Exactly.
That is. Let's listen to him again before I allow you, Mazajere.
About Biafra is dead. You yourself know that Biafra is dead.
He himself knows that Biafra is dead. So what are we fighting? Please come in, before we proceed.
Yeah, you know, for those of you gullible followers of Simon, especially that cartoonist that called himself Nwa Solomon, King Solomon, go to Ejiro Bicard on Facebook. Go there before Chineke Akpogo. Go there and watch the full video. Simon Go there and watch the full video.
My brother, please, come your friend. Because once just money, I will go out now and come back. Because I will come back again, please.
No problem. Right. No problem. So ana m agwa ndị isi nkopụ ndị eriri na-ege Simon na-asị na ọ bụghị Simon kwurie na Simon ekwughị na Biafra is dead. Ịma na Chineke chọrọ ịkpọ ya ọkụ ka the thing say pụta ya n'ọnụ, because even if you Simon believe that Biafra is not dead, for the fact that you are Nelly and Nelly is you, Chineke wee tinyezi ya n'ọnụ gị wee kwuo ya ekwuo, because you are Nelly and Nelly is you, and in that particular program you were there defending Nelly who said that Biafra is dead. So how can you be defending somebody who said that Biafra is dead and you are claiming that you are working for Biafra? So in order Chineke akpọzie gị ọkụ wee tinyezi ya n'ọnụ gị wee kwupụta that Biafra is dead. And the Mausiki withdraw that statement, because the first thing that is not what I wanted to say. But because so instead of you coming out to even say that edit the video is there, the full video is there. Even Ejiro share it again yesterday. I featured in that video. I came out in that video. So you cannot claim that that video was edited. It was not edited. That part where you said Biafra is dead was cut out for Biafrans to see that the spirit in Nelly, it was the spirit in you. That's the spirit that made her to say that Biafra is dead. And you gave her all the promotion she needed to deceive so many people. That spirit was the one that entered you. And you proclaimed it before the whole world that Biafra is dead. And that same thing is still in you today because you are still denying that you never said it. Chineke ga-akpọ unu n'ụlọ ọkụ if you don't repent. Thank you, George Money.
That's
I'm
how
still
it
behind
is.
the scene.
Sure. So, as we were saying, he claimed, of course, you know that Biafra is dead. You know, today he will tell you, yesterday he said, I am undercover. I've been undercover investigating the activities of Nelly. I will expose Nelly on Saturday how he kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which Nelly came boldly to tell him, we are waiting for your exposition. And that same exposition is what we've been waiting for. The next thing we saw is Nelly's dancing in front of the egg, naked, all over internet. Madam Maria Heda is calling. Let me put her on speaker to bring it on as well before we proceed. Madam Maria Heda, please, the floor is yours. Go ahead. Okay, you say you're going to call back. All right, no problem. I think, yeah, we'll be waiting for your call back. So while we are waiting for her call back, all this while, so what? Okay, we got the call again. Madam Maria Heda.
Yeah, I'm back again.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, because there was a call was coming on direct line. I think was going to take care of that.
All right.
Good morning, George. Good morning, my brother, and good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Marian Heda. I saw the topic yesterday, and I told you I would like to contribute. Now, I'm just watching now because I travel. I'm in New York. I'm doing one or two things for my daughter. But anyway, quickly, I'm still going to go to why I wanted to come in. You know, Simon is a thief. Simon is a criminal. But the only thing I will say is that he's an unintelligent criminal. He's a cheap criminal. He's not thorough. That's what I mean. When you want to be a good criminal, you have to pay attention to the things you say, the things you do. You do your homework so that you do not implicate yourself. This guy, each time he opens his mouth, he robs himself, he contradicts himself in plain sight. So I'm asking myself, is he delusional? Is he under the influence of something? How come that he can't even remember the things he said few days? You know, but my thing is this.
Too bad is the law.
Said that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Somebody's mic just turned on, so I muted it. Go ahead.
Okay, so having said that, let me go to the things I want to say. To tell you that what is happening, because I saw him yesterday talking about blah, 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 blah. Oh, Nigeria, Biafra is coming, here we go. I felt disgusted. This individual, like I said, he's like a deer caught in a headlamp. He's trying to segue his way back into the fold where we can never allow him, because there are evidences everywhere that he cahooted and worked with all these people. Now, my argument I want to lay out are these. When this saga with Nelly started, I made a comment either in your platform or somebody else. I said, this thing that is happening, because I want to juggle our minds. I want to make us go back and think. He said, this fight that is coming is about to happen between Nelly and Simon is not really Nelly and Simon. It is Madame Oyibo and Madame Bridget. Okay? I made that statement. And that's what is unfolding. Because when you pay attention and analyze this, what is going on critical, that was when Nelly first gave her warning shot about the law. Now, Bridget is on the background. Madame Oyibo is on the background. Madam Oyibo is using Nelly as her front. Okay? Bridget was there, but at the time they had a problem. So Bridget branched off and started using Azoka. Both of them are trying to see who can control Ekberima for whatever reason. Okay? So it looked like Nelly and Ekberima were working together until the topic came into the picture. That's what is unfolding now. Why am I making this argument? Because what has happened recently, where he just posted Nelly's new picture, has nothing to do with the exposure they were supposed to give up from each, both of them. What happened is that those who have been playing at background, backstage, Nelly, Oyibo, Bridget, and those in Nigeria, Robert Charles, and some other people that may not know their names, Uche and Co, have told them, tried to stop them from spilling the beans. They have put a lead on it. Because when I never saw that those pictures, but somebody sent me those pictures on my WhatsApp 2 days ago. That was somebody I would like to speak on. They try to analyze it. I want us all who have that picture, go and look at the background of that picture. It will start to tell you a story. The background. I'm not saying it's not Nelly's new picture because Nelly has not debunked it. It's a new picture. But let's analyze what happened. Someone came out and those women claiming that those pictures were where Nelly was doing some rituals. I stand here to disagree. I want to juggle our mind. Look at the windows. Look at the environment. That is not Nigeria. That place, that where those pictures were taken were not Nigeria. Go and look at the pictures and look at the windows, the environment. It's not. This in California. This was a video picture, she was doing with Simon captured the thing, okay? It has nothing to, whether she went to a video person or not, it's immaterial. These pictures I'm watching has nothing to do with ritual because somebody is trying to tell me that the environment is not what the topography, the environment is Nigeria, is not Nigeria. The juju man, when Nelly came to do the juju man placed her near a window. Okay, you can see the louver, the window open. I was videoing her. That's not how a shrine is. No shrine is like that, okay? In a shrine, it doesn't have shrine don't have windows, okay? It's inside an enclosure, okay? Number two, you didn't see anything, you didn't see anybody, just Nelly drinking tea, okay? In Nigeria, or he was drinking, or in a bathroom. This man, what kind of camera does he have? What kind of phone does he have? This particular juju man. I want to go to think about this. They might look down, but this is how I began to unravel that those pictures were not made in Nigeria. They were made in United States. Yeah, look at the environment. Okay? Now, look at what they call. They brought their gene, that crazy thing, Zeman's gene, and then after that what was poured in the bowl. I don't know, maybe it's a dream, but they are claiming that it's for ritual. I know, and let me tell you, I'm a spiritualist. I don't hide my own. I'm a spiritualist, okay? Nobody uses 6 eggs to do any ritual. You don't use 6 eggs. You can use 1. You can use 3. You can use 7. That's all you can use, or 5. These are the numbers of performing rituals. Nobody uses 6 eggs to do any kind of rituals, okay? And this ritual was supposed to be done in Nigeria, or did Nelly do it over here? I don't know. I'm trying to understand. If Nelly traveled to Nigeria, if that's what I was doing, those rituals were never done in Nigeria. So while Nelly was performing the rituals, the man in Nigeria was taking picture of her or videoing her. The quality of the picture I'm seeing is something that was not done in Nigeria. So all I'm trying to bring out here for people to go back and look at those pictures again. You see what I'm saying? This was a video or picture Nelly was having with Simon, okay? Because people have come out and begin to curse at Simon for taking a video of a woman or news of a woman who trusted him. And because of her trust to him, he came and showed her news on the social media. That is why they went and twisted the picture to be juju thing. I'm not saying Nelly never went to Juju. I'm not saying that. She may have gone. But these pictures has nothing to do with juju. Someone is a thief. They are trying to change the narrative. Think about it. Nelly came out and saying, I am the sacrificial lamb. What does she mean? Because they have cautioned them to be quiet because what they were about to do was going to expose a lot of people. Again, all of a sudden, Okwezi Ikpeazu came out and started talking about what happened in 2017. He has refused to mention how he was aware they were going to march out. He never told anybody. All this time now, he was kidnapped. Okwezi Ikpeazu never made a statement. Never, ever. Never even acknowledged. He kept mute. Because they thought that Nelly and Simon were about to come and pay the bill. Everybody was trying to find a way to put their name out of this. That is why Okwezi made that. But I believe they spoke to them and told them they must stop this and told Nelly to take the rap. And news being in the social media is not the worst thing that could happen to her. If not, if they go ahead and expose what they were about to expose, heads were going to roll. Life was not going to be guaranteed. That is why they have stopped that attack. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, because Nelly cannot tell me that she has nothing on her, and she came out and screaming and throwing brimstone. And after they told us, she taking that Simon has a hand in law this kidnap and extradition. And himself said the same thing. I believe that because go back again, let me double our mind. Go back. Immediately now there was rendition, okay? That was when Nelly started advocating for a Radio Biafra. We had the voice record where she went to our man Nasanworu, telling him to work with Ekperima. So my question to Ekperima is, has the juju been done to him that time? When did the juju get him? But by the way, he said he's a dragon. A past juju got him so cheap. By the way, he claims to be what is it called? In the pot, boiling that we so fortified in a native way. How was this so captured by a woman to do so quick? So, and when did this juju unravel? Can he show all the rituals he performed for this juju to leave him? He's lying through his teeth. I know what I'm saying. Those who still want to continue to follow him stupidly, like puppies will continue to follow him. I want our people to do some serious thinking. Go back and look at those photos. As I have made this argument, you will see that what I'm saying is true. These pictures have nothing to do with rituals.
Those pictures are romantic. They are romantic pictures.
Romantic pictures. That's what I'm saying. You can even see when Nelly came out from the bathroom. You know, that where she was bending down. She was trying to position herself very well so that you can see her nakedness. Okay, she just came out from the bathroom. The other one, she was drinking coffee or tea. Okay, that is, she had a cup in her hand. The other one,
what type of juju be that?
Well, not even what Shrine looks like that if they finish the travel to Nigeria. And if she was here doing the thing, that man must have a very wonderful
camera. Which native doctor have wonderful camera like that?
Thank you. That's my argument. And the network was perfect for everything to be perfect. Okay, let's analyze this thing critically. These are when I saw it yesterday, somebody pointed to me and said, "Well, is that what they're talking about?" This guy has lied again. And look at it, after he did that, both Nelly and Hope have gone quiet because they have warned them. Nigeria and all the perpetrators, Bridget. Madam Bridget, argument making was the one that went and crowned Ekperima to be the successor. On the platform, they say they were trying to do prayer for Pastor Nandikano. They crowned him with one pastor, Master Prophet, Pastor Jackson. I think it was Pastor Jack or something like that. He was there. So
I remember that prayer section. I know hypocritical prayer section. I remember it in June.
Yes, and then there, Bridget spilled her gut, saying how they wanted Ekperima to take over Radio Biafra, how they fought behind the Spain. And when they didn't get it, they continued to fight. And there they crowned Ekperima. Now Bridget and Nelly and Ojubo began to have problems. That is what it's done. So they have factions now. Bridget continued to play in the background. Who is going to control Ekperima? Ojubo was using money to entice Ekperima. So that's where we are. That's what is going on. But it got to a point now because Nelly's emotion is crushed because of the introduction of Eleonora. So Nelly got mad now, began to spill beans. So Because if you pay attention, everybody has been reluctant in fighting Nelly because they know what's going to happen because Nelly is very unstable. He's very, very unstable, emotionally and otherwise. Now it's like the fire was about to break out. Those people playing from the background decided to come together to quell the fire. That's what it happened. How long do you think it's going to hold? I don't know. But that's exactly what happened. Let nobody be deceived. Ekperima is still Ekperima. Ekperima is still working for the Nigerian government. Nelly is still working for the government. But they may take for now. Silence her because she's too risky. I've been saying it. Nelly is too risky to do this job. So how Azuka is going to perform, I don't know. But Madam Bridget is involved in whatever has happened. And for them to put a lead on it, both because even when he started fighting Nelly, he was still reluctant to invoke Uibo's name. I mean, Ekperima. He was reluctant. So let people think a little bit deep, not thinking shallow. You will understand what is going on. But those who want to go and continue with them, this guy, what he's trying to do now is to begin to clean himself. He wants to eat from two sides of his mouth. He wants to eat his cake and have it back and have them in the freezer. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
We will never let him do that. So that when Mazi comes out, he'll be presenting all this nonsense he's doing recently. Because it's obvious to them that with all this nonsense, look at the prophecy of Mazi, everything coming to fruition. Prophecy of Mazi, this thing that happened in Ondo, he mentioned it. People are playing the voice note yesterday. All the things the man came is coming to fruition. So even those who have been famous that need to believe in this. So obviously, something is going to come out. This bastard is trying to read the tea leaves and trying to see how he can switch over to the right, but he can never succeed. He has done a lot of damage and he must pay for it dearly. That's what I wanted to bring.
Confirmed. Confirmed. Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling.
My brother just money. My brother just money. Please, there is something I want to chip in. Okay, sorry, my
No,
brother.
wait. Mazosi, hold on. Let me address this Kemi. Before we come in. Kemi Ade, you know, it is better if you don't know what we are doing here. Exit yourself from this platform before I block you because you are not needed here. Don't come and tell us how to live in our house. Okay? Don't come and tell us Simon never says so or Simon never did so. What do you know about Simon? That is the reason why somebody already told you want to be like a Adeyinka grandson. And the next thing you did, you send a redhead. Send a redhead, make a go mess that hand where you they use press that redhead. Anofia. Please come in, Mazosi. Before Mazi.
There is something I want to chip in this thing now that this our sister said. You know, concerning that thing that happened at Ogun State, you understand? Normal Mazen Nandekano said about it, and now it's happening. You know, there's something that I remember. Look at what happened to this bishop. Are you picking call?
Go ahead.
Sorry,
Your voice
I'm
is
not
coming
hearing
out.
you,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Your voice is coming out.
Okay. There's something that there's something that look at what happened to Bishop. That bishop that Fulani people kidnapped. And this bishop came out and said it pump and play, told the world, I don't want to die. But now, look at, assuming that is a church member, there's somebody that I'm arguing with someone about this thing today. I told them that my father, my own biological father, is a pastor in Deeper Life Church. My own biological father is a pastor in Deeper Life Church. I told the guy that, see, as I did, if I any day where I go our place, I will do what I supposed to do to protect myself. There is no how I will just stay and somebody will just come and put gun on my head. I'm fine and you. And put gun on my head and I will just be looking at the person. You understand? I can't do that. But one thing I have to do, I have to defend myself. You understand? And I told the guy that as I am now, look at what happened to this bishop. They kidnapped him and everybody rallied around and bring money and go and save him. Why don't he begin to call God that God should come down and come and save him? The same prophets and the pastors, and that is standing in altar. If you sick, they will tell you, be praying. They will bring you to church, telling you pray. Instead of them to bring money to save your life, they will tell you pray. Just pray that God should come down with a mighty power hand
That
of
is
healing.
part of the superstitious belief. Superstitious belief. To cut it short,
I'm telling you,
we have a caller on the line. We have a caller on the line, and there is this person called this Kemi Ade. You say you and Oduduwa are behind Simon. I know you are not a Oduduwa.
Mazi, that lady is not an Oduduwa. Mazi,
you are Tinubu Oduduwa. Oduduwa.
Not even Oduduwa. That lady, let me tell you what they are doing now. You remember that Biafrans and Oduduwa are communicating very hard. We are working, yes, we are working very well to secure our land. What else again do you want from Fulani? They will come to us.
They are using Oduduwa so that we will.
I bet you 100% that lady is not from Oduduwa, because the Oduduwas I know.
Yes, now because if you watch the last time, they said that all these Fulani people are using Yoruba's people name to buy machine. How did they get that name?
Wow.
So they can still use it and do anything they want to do. So that is it, my brother.
Wow.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Name, I am blocking her and sending her where she will never return.
Yes, block her. I am 100% sure she's not an Oduduwa person. I am 100%. Mazi, we monitor these people. We know them. We know what they do. These are Fulani Janjaweed. They manipulate Igbo people and Yoruba people. They want to join their head. They have been joining our head for the past 60 years. Yoruba will be fighting Igbo. Igbo will be fighting Yoruba. Go straight and listen to the elder statesman. What's his name? That Yoruba man that said something the other day. He said that any day that the Southerners come together, stop this fight, that the Northerners we understand that these people are becoming one. What's his name again? If I could remember that man, he made it clear. He's 90 years old man. He has nothing to lie. He has nothing to. He has watched everything, and he made it clear. So why do you think Fulanis they want to start this war now? They went to Ondo to bomb because they know that we have tied the bond between we and Oduduwas. Nobody is about to break up. They don't like it. The Fulanis don't want to see us come together. That is why they want the Southerners to be fighting themselves. Why they carry out their jihad. And you watch the Southerners misbehaving. These people are dividing you, calling you South, Niger Delta. And you can never name. Why can't the Niger Deltas name to the north and call them brick or yak? Just call them one name. But it's in our own side. These people come and divide us. Niger Delta, South. What the hell is that? Yes, because our people wanted it. That is why you see somebody answering Okechukwu from Luku. He will say it's not an Igbo name. Do I blame him? Should I blame him? I don't really. Sometimes, Mazi, what I have in my head here is if Mazi Nnamdi is a very patient human being. I am telling you because he has done his job.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much.
He has done his job. It's left for the people who want to learn. Look at Nwike. Nwike now is going to bribe the Eboma people to bribing them 2,000 for them to declare that they are from River State. Who is River State? Who is Imo State? These are people, brothers and sisters, the same family. They have sent Nwike to come and divide Imo people to start saying Eboma is.
As Nwike is, Nwike self, the cost where they for Nwike head. That the cost where there for that guy head. He's a, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell you that Nwike they draw line for cocaine, you go understand. That man now on edge coke power chishi on ezuzuelizi.
You see, if our people would have learned from history, that is why the Fulani hide history for us. They hide history. They make sure that the history. Let's go back to what happened between Awolowo's them and Zik them. and then come back to Abiola. That a man that won the election, the Fulani killed this man that won the election, and you want to tell me that this Kemi is a Yoruba person? If you think so, that person is hallucinating. It's not.
No, please, even if it's Yoruba person, it's Yoruba Tinubu.
My brother, whether it's Yoruba Tinubu or it's Fulani Yoruba or whatever, he should just go and sit down and look at this picture on Ondo. Mazi, somebody send me the full picture. I can't even look at it. Let that Kemi check himself. If assuming your mother is there, or your brother is there, or your auntie is there, or your sister is there, or one of your family is there, would you be talking this rubbish? Don't you know that some of the insecurity we're having today was caused by Samaneba? This Kemi, because I know you are a Fulani person, you are not actually a Yoruba person. Don't you know that some of these 75% of insecurity we have in Biafra land now is caused by Samaneba and AUTOPILOT? Don't you know? Don't our people know? Because this guy went and Dambo. Let me make something clear here. He came at a point where ESN was fighting double job. Somebody clear na part. Yeah, but as you say,
please, Simon. So you have degraded yourself to that level of now using Yoruba names to be coming in to defend yourself. You have degraded yourself to that extent of using Yoruba name. You finish divide. You want to. You are not yet, done with dividing Igbo people. Now you want to divide Igbo and Yoruba. Chukwuga Pogoku, like this. Okay, see from Fulani land. We have a caller on the line. Please, let's listen to the caller. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from. You have just 2 minutes on the dot. The time start now.
John, my name is Vincent. I'm calling from Holland.
You're calling from Holland. Please speak a bit louder. Speak louder.
Yeah. I said I'm calling from Holland. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just want to achieve something about what Peter said concerning the note of Nelly.
Go ahead.
We don't have to play that nude or that incident down because of what? What I want you people to understand is that it's after the lady showed Nnamdi, our leader, that she's trying to cover up on what the evil she has done, the evil that she has done. If you watch out very well, ever since the lady started appearing in the public scene, she was unsettled. So that is why the reason why she approached, how do you call it, not a chicken, the other guy, China Sanworu, to take over. After China Sanworu, she cannot get her. She take her problem with Simon, and Simon, being somebody who want to be on top, accepted the offer. So she used her to start to bring in problem, so that everything will be closed up. That was the reason she went and do that. The juju she was doing. All this thing, like what I quoted to you in your WhatsApp. If you listen to it, what Simon and that the so-called Umada were debating, from the voice note of the child, the son of the man, the native doctor, you will hear that what Nelly was doing was instructed by the father, who is the main native doctor. And the ritual, she performed all those things in America, but they were connected with what the man in Africa, what the man was telling her to do is what she did. And the person who introduced the Nelly to that place, if you watch that place, they did it very well. Nelly killed the person, was killed by the Nigerian army. She used the Nigerian army to kill the person who introduced her to the native doctor. plus other this thing that they're used to making the juju. A newborn child was involved. So a whole lot of things. It's not something that we have to play down. You can listen to it, and anybody that's telling you that it's not real. Imagine this thing. This woman don't want to destroy the whole rest of Igbo land, mostly. We are suffering because of what the action she took.
So now, wait, let me ask you a question before you proceed. I will watch your video immediately after you're done. So, what is the role of Simon with that juju doing? What is his role?
Yeah, the role of the Simon. Simon was involved on everything that we're doing, but he want to be the first to strike. You understand? So that he will think that he is exempted. Someone doesn't know anything about this struggle we are doing. He thought he's because he was on a, how do you call it? He was on a Facebook talking, and Master said we should listen to him. So he buy down this thing so that he will sit on top of everybody. He has nothing to offer. He has nothing to offer. You understand?
So you said in this sacrifice that these infiltrators they use a child to do their sacrifice.
When you listen to it, that was the reason I wrote to you that you have to listen to it. Listen to it. There is ugly things that happen there. You understand? They use a child for the sacrifice.
Wow. Wow. Thank you very much for calling.
If you don't, yeah, just take your time and listen to that, please. And I really appreciate the big work we are doing and other people. Please, nobody should relent. We still have a long way to go so that we will get our freedom. But as for those people, God has exposed them and they are irrelevant. You understand? It's only those who have the morals can be listening to other people. But at least God has opened their eyes, so they start telling us what I have done before behind the back. You understand?
So
hello, my brother.
You mean Simon and Nelly? They use a child for sacrifice in this juju.
You will listen to that thing I sent to you. I didn't make it up. I sent to you. You will hear from the child, the person talking. What happened?
Let me listen to it.
How many killed the person? Killed the person who led her to that place so that she will cover up her distance.
My brother, just money. My brother, just money. Please, I want to ask this our brother a question. Please.
Hold on. Paula, there are some people want to throw a question at you. Please, will you hold on and listen to them and take their question because your time is already elapsed. Please take questions before you go. So go ahead with your question.
Hello, my brother. Please, the question I want to ask you: were you with Autopilot before?
My brother, from the time immemorial, this boy was there. What do you call it? Simon. Even when they said we should listen to him. Before, Simon used to come out like a fisherman with singlet that. So the way he just continue metamorphosing. So I know his this thing that he has nothing. He's a boy who want to how do you call it? He wants attention and he's getting it. If you watch this guy before Nandi was arrested, how do you call it? Kidnapped. You will see that he is nobody. You understand? It's mainly that they come and give him money or something like that so that he start looking like somebody feeding. Yeah. I'm not an autopilot. I have never been there before. I don't listen to his broadcast. But this broadcast was cut off from somebody and he sent it to me. I was able to listen a little bit and was interested because of that and what they were revealing. You understand? Just,
Okay.
Josh, when you listen to
Okay,
those
my
things,
brother.
I personally say to you.
All right.
Were you an IPOP member? Are you an IPOP member?
He said he's an IPOB member. And the time I give the caller is elapsed. I will check the video
Okay,
of
thank you, my brother.
the video you sent to me. Thank you for calling. Thank you for that information. It is very, very vital to us. We need to continue to know how evil these people are. Thank you for calling.
Yes, Judge Money.
You said?
If you listen to it, I said when you listen to it, you can also save it and then talk out the things you want to use to put your broadcast.
All right, no problem, no problem. Thank you very much. We are also having a lot of calls coming in.
Yeah.
Somebody
I
want
will
to come.
I will be leaving, but let me quickly give my last word, Mazi Judge Money. You know what
right.
that caller just said is actually what is revealed in that their shenanigan of a meeting. And that's another reason why anybody that is listening to this bunch, is actually, a disappointment to Biafra and to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Simon Ekpa brings these women and they are exposing a ritual activity of Nelly Ofebu that involved the usage of a newborn baby. Now, is it not an evidence for you to know that these people are evil people? So who is this native doctor that is exposing to you that he actually sacrificed a living human being? So does that not show you that these people are, these people are supposed to be in jail, even Azuka herself. Now, Azuka, whoever you are, and the Simon Ekpa and all of you. Now, how is it that you are communicating with a native doctor's son? For you to know that this is all a charade of evil manipulators. A native doctor that used a human being for ritual. And you will not even hand them over to the authorities. You won't even expose them for killing a human being. So for the fact that they are trying to expose Nelly that she used a human being, so it's okay for you to come out and say that Nelly used a human being, and you are communicating with this native doctor that is exposing these things to you, and you are not even exposing that fellow to be arrested and be prosecuted for killing a soul. You see how evil they are. And then another thing is that you Biafrans that are listening, how can you possibly be listening to somebody who has fallen to the spell of a native doctor? Simon Ekpa admitted that he fell to that spell. Now, how can the juju of a native doctor can catch you, and within all those space of time that juju caught you, you were dismantling and destroying the structure and the family that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has struggled to build, and people are still there listening to you because you say that the juju caught me. Like our sister that actually said it. Which ritual did he do to vindicate or liberate himself from that juju? You understand? So I am not of the narrative that it was a sexual activity between Nelly and Simon. I am of the narrative that MC brought forward, that this actually was a setup. They were trying to set Nelly up out of that narrative. But I do not support any one of them. Actually, God is exposing them so that you guys will know that you must be firm with the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the family of IPOB in bringing back Biafra. All these people, Simon Ekpa, Nelly Ofebu, and all of them, these all are people from the back door that must be booted out for us to achieve our goal and our destiny, which is Biafra. Thank you guys, and God bless you. All hail Biafra. Thank you,
Thank
Judge
you
Money, for this
very
time.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a wonderful one. Thank you very much for joining us. I will hope to see you some other time.
Sure,
and
sure.
Thank
Please,
you.
I would like to get your number so that we'll communicate. Thank you.
All right, I will place my number on the screen, rolling on the screen, because I don't have it offhand. We have our sister. The number is rolling on the screen right now.
Okay,
you
I'm
can
going to
call me
screenshot.
on
Thank
WhatsApp.
You. All right.
Oh, someone just joined the broadcast. Thank you for joining us. Our brother that just left now, and Maria Heda, you are here. Welcome. There is a caller that is calling me. Let me take the caller before you come in. Please, the caller, you have 1.5 minutes. Please, the caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please.
Thank you very much, my brother. This is Dr. Donald. I'm calling from the USA.
Okay.
My quick input is this: since when did voodoo priests engage in nude video recording and pictures of their clients?
That's what I don't know.
You need to ask yourself these questions. All these things are garbage. They are set up, staged, managed by Simon Ekpa.
Yes.
They are stage managed. All these voice notes he was playing from the voodoo priest song, they are all garbage. Disregard those things. Simon Ekpa need to be arrested and need to be interrogated. That's number one. Number two, if then you want to believe that cock and bull story, how come every information, all the video, all the pictures are coming from only Simon Ekpa? You understand? How come all those things are coming from only him? He's the only one that knows these people.
Imagine.
Nobody else knows them. What Raphael said not long ago, it says they are in communication with the so-called perpetrators or the voodoo manipulations of whatever they are doing with Nelly. Let there be a quick arrest. Let them trace those people. When you trace and arrest those people, they will mention Simon Ekpa's name eventually.
Yes.
He'll be arrested.
Yes, those native doctors. Yes, it's another important information. They need to be traced.
Yes.
Thank you very much
Once
for
they
calling.
trace them and arrest them, they will say the name of Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is in charge of all this nonsense. He's responsible for all those things. He knew what he was doing. All these pictures and all these new pictures he's posting out there are directly from him.
It's true.
That's for sure. And that goes out to all the other foolish Azuka and all those stupid women lined up behind him. He will very soon have the recording and video of all of them.
You remember, he is very good at doing Photoshop. He's very good at doing Photoshop.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I know. My brother, Simon Ekpa is from hell. That man
Confirmed.
is a demon.
He is.
He's a demon. I've been saying this from time. Many people don't know. You know, he's very skillful, but he's dumb.
He is.
Look at his lies. You catch him. You go like this. You catch him. You go left. You catch him. Now you don't see him.
It's true.
Can you imagine this charade of activity he lined up? Video called by the son of the voodoo priest and a video of he did not do anything. It was the people that since when the video came, Babala would be to record a nude picture of a client here.
The people on the ground are supposed to look for this Babalawo, and there is a information that they use a small child, so they need to be arrested. The Babalawo first for him to come publicly to confess.
That's judge money. Hold it right there. This statement you just made now goes to prove that thing is a lie. Nobody will do juju for somebody using a child. Will come and say, even we did the voodoo for Nelly using a child.
Yes, and come out to make it public.
It doesn't make any sense.
True.
Any sense at all? Okay,
imagine.
Does that make any sense?
It doesn't. Thank you very much for calling. Your time is up, and you made a very, very important point there. Thank you for calling. My caller, which is Simon Ekpa, no matter how much or what garbage you write here, in the name with you Oduduwa, because I want to advise those Oduduwa brethren that are still following you, or those who are broadcasters of Oduduwa who are still following you, which is making you to use their name to come here and write junk, believing that you will manipulate Biafrans, or you Fulanis using Oduduwa name. We are bigger than your manipulation, very, very bigger than your manipulation. And because of we are bigger than your manipulation, I am sending you to the pit of hell where you belong. Safe journey. Now, coming back to it, what our brother who called now said, which native doctor will make a juju? After cooking a juju, recording otonwine, nude picture of a woman, bring it to the public, telling you that there is a baby which was used. Now, first of all, the native doctor must be arrested. That is exactly something our sister Marian Hedda was saying, that this images is not connected to any native doctor. These images and their native doctor are video, arranged video. They paid someone to do, and that is exactly what you are seeing here. Madam Marian Hedda, please take the floor. I am going to excuse you guys for some minutes because my time is a bit up. Take the floor. I will be back very soon. Are you there, Marian Hedda? Marian Hedda, are you there? Mazosi.
Yeah, Mazi, I'm here.
Okay.
It's like maybe she's having network issue.
Marian Hedda, are you back? Marian Hedda. Mazosi, please come in. I don't know. The network, I think, is frustrating her. I don't know.
Yeah.
So you want to say something? Please go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, like, there is something that I was saying before the caller, the two callers came in. Like what I'm saying before, I'm talking about the issue that happened at Ondo. Is it today or yesterday? I don't know. And that issue, okay, let us just look into that issue now. Look at what happened. This, like what I'm saying, the bishop or the pope, they kidnap, or the reverend father, they kidnap. They kidnap him, and they raise enough fund to release that man. Enough fund, they raised enough fund to bring out that man. But assuming that that man was not kidnapped, that the person was kidnapped, maybe the person that they kidnap is the member of the man's church, of the man ministry.
Madam Marian Hedda, are you there? Sorry, Mazosi, are you there?
Okay.
Madam Marian Hedda, are you there? Are you back? Okay.
Maybe.
And there is somebody who is saying that the native doctor can confess if his life is being threatened, so it's possible. Which native doctor? What made him a native doctor? That his life is being threatened. He can make a juju to control people. He can make a juju to control his enemy. The person who is writing this, I don't agree with you.
That is a lie from the pit of hell.
Serious lie.
So, my brother, like what I'm saying, now, this man, they kidnap him, and he's come out, when they now release, after releasing this fund, they now release him. And he come out publicly and said that he don't want to die. He don't want to die. Okay, now watch. But now, them themselves stand in the altar, assuming that this man was not kidnapped, and they went to him and tell him that 100 million that he gave to Fulani people. Okay, let him bring that 100 million, or not even 100 million. Just give us 50 to support ESN. That man, they will never raise that money. He will tell you, I don't want to put my hand in anything. This one, I don't want to do this one. I don't want to do the other one. I don't want to involve myself in any problem. They will never raise that money. And now, issue is the problem now we are having with all these churches people. Like I said before, my father is a pastor in Deeper Life. Oh. I take Pastor Kumuyi as my godfather. I am seeing Pastor Kumuyi as a godfather. But in all this thing that is happening, he have not rose up as a holy man. He is. They have not rose up and said anything concerning what is happening. The only thing they are going for is to come and hold program in our land, in our the same land that they are killing people as a cow, Christmas cow and Christmas goat and Christmas chicken every day. They are coming there to hold program, to raise more money for themselves. To raise more money for themselves. The last time in Deeper Life School, a boy, they did so many things to a boy in that school. Till today, how did they settle it? Till today, nobody talk about it again. That is the corruption in that so-called country zoo. Okay, now in the church now, there are so many things that even politics have entered the church. If, okay, now they will tell you that they don't want to put their hand in politics, but if they're doing anything in the church, those pastors will still go and invite that president or prime minister or governor to come and to come for the program in that the same church. But you people are saying they don't want to involve themselves in anything politics, but you will invite that pastor or that governor or that president to come in your church, but you don't want to talk about politics. And we are just fooling ourselves, giving them money every day, dashing them money every day. Every day they will go in the church. I saw the other one in they are clapping in the church. Carry you there, go your husband house. Which husband? Stupid people and so gullible, useless, foolish elements and fool people. Which husband house are they carrying you to go? Inside the grave. Those ones is it the one have died or the one that is still alive in the grave? Is it the one that is still alive or the one that have died that is in the grave now? They will carry you and go to the grave and meet that your husband. They would, our people, they have turned their head into this Christianity. Are you people more holier than Jesus? Even Jesus fights in the church. Even Jesus destroyed so many things in the church and said that the house of my father is not a place for business. But today now it is church a business anyhow everywhere. David, that Bible said that David is a God after David is a man after God's heart. Even David go for a battle and David fight a battle, starting from Goliath. David fight a battle starting from Goliath. David go for a battle even when he become king. David go for a battle. Bible. Bible. Not only you people know how to read Bible. I know what is the Bible. I know Bible very
well. Let's try again with Maria Heather.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, where I am is a wooded area. I went to visit my daughter, so a lot of woods. It's in longer line, so the network is very poor. So I'm going to try. I had to climb somewhere.
Yeah.
This thing is addictive. Yeah, what I was saying, I'm going to speak slow because on Dutch, this is Open Dutch. I hate you. So I'm going to speak a little bit small.
Okay.
What I was trying to bring in my brother that spoke earlier on, there's something I want to clarify. People should stop acting or saying like Ekberima was brought in when Nelly could not succeed with Chinasanwuru. That is a wrong interpretation of what happened. Let's go back. If you can get your hand on that tape, if maybe tomorrow, Nelly said, I have been speaking to Chinasanwuru. Then everything was going well until I mentioned Simon Ekpa's name and all hell broke loose. And what she was saying that she was telling
Marian Heather.
Yes.
Marian Heather.
Yes.
Please, you're gonna continue with this platform. I am going to excuse myself because remember something I told you.
Yes. Sure.
Let me go for it. When you guys are done, I will just maybe you give me a call, then I will get someone to take care of the program.
Is C2 there, right?
No, C2 is not here. I don't know where he is.
But somebody else is there.
Mazosi is here.
Yeah. Okay, Mazosi, let's do it together because what I'm trying to bring is there's this argument that is bothering me. They make it look like Simon is a victim, like he was brought in when Chinasanwuru refused to work with Nelly. It is the other way. Let's go back. There are tapes that to justify what I'm saying. Nelly herself on that tape, she was reporting to this group we got to know now. That time she was still has not invoked IDUU. So they were all working together. Madam Bridget, Uyibo, all of them were all working, and Simon. Then she went to Moru. She said, I have been speaking to Moru. In fact, I could not sleep all night. I'm quoting her. Then I was speaking to him several times, but this particular night she was speaking to her, and then she mentioned Simon. She said immediately.
She said she was speaking to Chinas and Woro for hours on phone.
Yes,
for
and
hours.
that everything was going well until she mentioned Simon,
the
and
name
all
of
hell
Simon
broke
Ekpa.
loose.
The
Yes,
hell broke
all
loose.
hell broke. What does that tell you? That means she was trying to bring in Chinas and Woro to work with Simon. You cannot bring somebody to work with somebody you have already not established contract with. Somebody who already knew the job. Simon Moru was the one that they wanted to recruit to come and work with Simon. She even said it there. I told him to, so that they can change the name to ESN, which is what Simon later on invoked to be his name. People should read the tea leaf very well. Now, again, my brother, if you could recall, because I know you try to get a lot of information like I do on social media. Last week, or I think last 2 weeks, on Insima platform, when Nelly said, where she was saying that she was the one that had sponsored financially, how she bought the laptops, how the M branch, she sponsored the M branch. In that particular tape, Nsima's program, she said, when immediately Mazi was kidnapped, I called on Simon and told him the time has come for him to do what he should not mess it up. He should come and take this role and he should not mess it up. By then, she had not even spoken to Muru. Go back and listen to that thing. She said it herself. She didn't know when it came out of her mouth. She said, I immediately, Mazi was rendition. I told Simon the time has come. You can't mess this thing up. I was the one that told her he cannot mess it up. He should be careful and make sure, because he knows that Simon wanted this thing very much. She said it. It's on that tape. These are not my words.
It's like I would try to find out I would try to find out that thing and watch it, because I don't watch that guy. Even Simon Ekpa, I don't watch his program, but I would try to find out that program and watch it.
I'm telling you, some people who are listening here, they saw that thing. They saw it. Nelly said it, because I didn't watch it, but I watched it from somebody's platform, either Umote or somebody who was playing it, and I saw it. She said it. So how can anybody be saying that Simon, when Moru refused, then no. Simon has been on this thing. They were all recruited at the same time. Another argument I'm trying to bring out here is this. That person, this brother that spoke, talked about that they've killed a child. If they killed a child, Simon will showcase the picture. I'm telling you, if he can show the nude picture of this woman, if they can show what is wrong, so this showing the child or showing the evidence of the child killing is the one they will not show, but they can talk about it. That is a lie they're building. You cannot believe those who made that story. If you believe the who made that story, then you might as well believe Simon's story. They are all working together. So I don't know why this person is making his argument based on what those women that said. These are women that are trying to undermine another woman. When a woman wants to undermine another woman, they can say a lot of nonsense. I don't take any of their stories. Yeah, that is women. I'm a woman. I know how some of us operate. So forget about if he's building his argument on what those women that said. He's going to be deceived. They are all working together. They knew all these things. Another argument. So they knew that a child was killed. Whose child? Where was this child kidnapped? Or how did they get the child? These women who are coming now to talk about it. So they knew all these things. All these months, they kept quiet. Are they not as guilty as Nelly if it took place? What makes them different? Simon knew that a child was sacrificed and Simon kept quiet. Think about it. People should think about this.
For a long time.
This is an indictment, because an accomplice of a murder. That's what they're saying. All of them are accomplices to murder. If Nigerian government is a government that makes sense, Simon and all these people should be indicted to come and bring that native doctor and tell us whose child they got. This is a serious case. claiming murder on the social platform. Whether they say it's Nelly, how did they get to know? How did they get to know that a child sacrifice was used? By the way, why is this native doctor using his son to talk, not him? Where was the shrine?
Yes.
We would like to know these things. You don't come and tell me story without proving facts. These are the arguments I'm bringing in. Again, if you continue to follow the trend, Azuka, there was a day, Mazi Achebe, I think it was 2 weeks ago, was making a program. And I came on that program, I said something. I know I can always be controversial, but I know what I'm saying. If you pay attention to me, I try to do analysis. I don't go with what people are saying. I try to think on my own, analyze the situation, and call it out. So I said something which triggered Madam Rosemary to come on Achabe's platform. There was something she dropped there that I don't think a lot of people paid attention. Madam Rosemary said that few days Mazi was kidnapped, that Nelly was showing them Mazi's tortured picture in Kenya. Have you heard it? Rosemary is on tape now.
Yes. I saw,
it's on
myself, I saw that picture. I saw the picture too.
Okay, I never seen the picture, but Rosemary, that was the first day I had it. And I wrote on Achebe because I've spoken, it's only on this platform I tried to come twice. I tried to respect people. I said, ask her, when did she go to? Why is it that they saw Mazi's pictures where he was tortured in Kenya? Few days Mazi was captured.
How did she get that picture? How did she get that picture?
Exactly. And then Rosemary knew about it. Simon knew about these pictures, and they have kept quiet that Nelly had these pictures. By then, Mazi had not been renditioned, though, according to what Rosemary said, if you analyze it. So these people are playing games. That's what I'm trying to do. So this scholar should go and do his own work. You cannot base your argument. Once a liar, always a liar. If you can trust the Umada, then you might as well trust Simon. That's the argument I'm making. All of them are lying. Nelly is lying. All of them are lying. It's left for us to sit back, take all this information, analyze them critically, and come up with something. But if you're believing what they're telling you, you're going to go the other way. And that's exactly what they want to do.
Of course. My sister, you finish everything, honestly. I don't know. I can call you mommy. You finish everything. Honestly, you finish everything.
You can call me mommy. I can be your mother. I don't know how old you are, but I can be your mom. I'm not a young child. But yeah,
I believe now at least 30 years now. I believe
no. My daughter, she's close there. I have only one child. She's 27 years old. My daughter. So yeah, you're right.
Okay. She's 27. I'm your first son.
Yes, you can be.
Say my first son of you do. First son of Nelly, first son of Simon.
Yeah, you are right. So we're going to be thinking, rightly so, because you got to be thinking critically. These guys are bastards. These guys are thieves. These guys are liars. They were lying that day too. They knew all these things with Nelly. They kept quiet. So what makes them innocent?
Yes.
Why are they telling us now? That's not what we want to hear, okay? What we want to hear
do you know the worst part
happened?
The thing that is killing me the most is that all these gully people that is still following, they see all these things happening and they are still there, clapping for them, following them, telling them you are doing good. More especially Simon Ekpa. And the worst part of Simon Ekpa is that after doing all this, he also find the way where Saonyo where will iron sponge, where Saonyo brain or format your brain on your at the past.
Well,
I don't know how we do. I don't know how we do that.
How he's doing
I don't know.
because
Yes, now all those people that is following him. There's one thing that one brother said. There's one thing that one brother said in the video. He said that some of them like all this agboro. There is nothing you would tell them to change their mind. If they made up their mind in something, they have made it. There is nothing you would tell them to change their mind. Just the only thing you just
because let me tell you something. There are different kinds of people. There are people when they make mistakes and they have realized they have made mistake, they are willing to take it and acknowledge it and say, I have made a mistake and make a change. Okay?
Yes.
Those people are very easily salvageable. There are people, because of ego, they will never accept they have made a mistake. They will continue to walk on that path of destruction. That's another set of people.
Yes.
These are these
Yes,
people you're
of
talking
course.
about. And there are people who are ignorantly, because they're not thinking through. Once they buy into something, emotionally, they are stuck there. These are people that are very religious.
Yes.
Religiosity.
Yes.
That's what is happening in religion.
And
Once they buy
that
into
religion is what is killing us.
that's what is
That
using on
religious
them too.
part is what is killing us today, my sister, my mommy. That
Yes,
religious part
yes.
is what is killing us. Because if you watch what is okay, look at like what I'm saying before. Look at that this man, Reverend Father or Bishop that they kidnapped. Look at him now. Assuming no one of the church member who pop and play say that he don't want to die. But assuming that he's one of the church member they kidnap, assuming that money they will not bring that money to release that person. They will tell you knife jail. But they will never bring out the money. Now they kidnap him. Oshun, I don't want to die. He's a man of God, though. He's standing in the altar preaching for you people every day. Oshun, I don't want to die. You people should run it down and bring money and save me. I don't want to die. But assuming that he's one of the church member, Oshun,
yeah,
that is the problem. Since she buying where put up to Oboda, since Nigeria where put Oboda, there is no one. Even now, mommy, even now, look at that. Assuming no gay if you come no to be ano. I would have shown you if you in the bats never ever. But open on a buy. Almost on the Holy Ghost fire calendar that gave everywhere. And I actually almost anyhow.
Yeah.
Holy Ghost fire anyhow.
Yep. But the thing is, you're talking.
I got to be in a church for one day. I got to be in a church for one day. Look, I say, I bind, I lose, I cast.
Never.
I have never hear it for one day.
Never.
I have never hear it for just only thing you can on a church. Thank you, Lord.
Our people. That you're talking about their own church. But if you go to African churches that are doing the same thing, Nigerian churches, they carry it over there. But the argument, another argument I want to raise, I want to raise based on what you say. You're talking about the prelate, what happened last week. Let's talk about what just happened yesterday, okay, in the Catholic Church. Let's talk about it. Yeah, the reverend who people go to confession, okay, people pray for them to bless them. Some of them are seers. Could not see there was going to be an attack in the church. They didn't see it.
Thank you, prophets.
Let's talk about it. The Pope didn't see it. Nobody in that church saw it, that it was going to happen.
But now, they did not see.
Nobody saw that it was going to happen. Okay. Now,
clear almost 50 people. 50 people want to
exactly.
The people
and you know Nigeria is good in suppressing numbers when it comes to things like this.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Secondly, leave Catholic alone. Where are the spiritual masters? People like Oyedepo, people like Adabayo, all those people. Why didn't they see there was going to be an attack? Because the church, the body of Christ is supposed to be one, right? Nobody saw this attack.
Of course.
And when they came, one of the Reverend Fathers said they locked themselves up in the room. I started laughing. Locked yourself? You didn't come out and started calling Holy Ghost fire to come and destroy this.
Holy Ghost fire. I am doing this argument with somebody today. I told him, look at the people in the church. They are right inside the church. They are right inside the church praying.
Yes.
Or some not church. But still,
and then you're telling me that Fulanis are unbelievers. God, they don't pray to the right God. Why am I making this argument? Why I'm making that? Because some of the reality things we are supposed to do have nothing to do whether you pray to God or not. You can be speaking in tongues, you can fast all you want. Go and stand at the middle of the beltway, the cars will crush you. It has nothing to do with the power of God.
Even
this is what people need to know.
Bible mentioned that David is a God. He's a man after God's own heart.
Listen,
Even
Gideon they
David,
invoke.
he's the
When
war
they
of
invoke
David
Gideon,
started with Goliath.
hold on, my dear brother. When they invoke Gideon, a man of war, he fought a physical war. Okay?
Of course.
You talk about Abraham. When Abraham's nephew Lot was abducted, did Abraham go into fasting and praying?
Oh, yeah.
He's a friend of God, according to the Bible. He took some men and went and fought and rescued his nephew Lot. He did not go and pray.
Thank you.
When they camped in Ziklag, when he was running away from Saul, they camped with his people, they camped in Ziklag. And when they went to fight somewhere, they went away. And the Philistines came and captured, took away their things, took their women and everything. When David came back with his group, they found out that their camp has been ravaged. He consulted God through the oracle Ephod. When he did the consultation, he asked God, do I go? Do I pursue them? Can I overtake? Will I recover? God said, yes. Pursue them. You will overtake them. You will, recover. They went after those people. You know where? It's Ziklag, somewhere in the Old Testament. They went, pursued the people. They were able to overtake them, fought them, killed them, and recovered. God never asked him everything. Everything. It's the same Bible that I read in, but they are not implementing it because of what?
No, they are holier than thou. They are
it's not holier. They are
holier than Jesus. Even Jesus Christ. Even Jesus Christ himself that come and died. Jesus Christ
not just holier. It's not just holier than thou. They are stupidly ignorant because I think you were the one on CT that made the statement. They have been bought by the politicians. That is why they cannot move. Listen to what happened today. Yesterday, I meant to say. Then all of a sudden, Pope has issued a statement. But what happened to the prelate? Pope never said a thing. And you're telling me the body of Christ is one. Pope made a statement now because it affected the Catholics. So this is what is happening. And then when you don't hear them speak, is because it's black Christians. That's why they're not speaking. To them, you are nothing. Let me take our minds back. If any one of us know, during the slave trade, the Pope then he was in cahoot with the slave masters, and he told them, go to the heart of West Africa. There are black Jews. What I'm telling you is history. You go and check it. Black Jews, go there and get them. That's the one they're targeting. When Hitler was fighting the Second World War, the Pope then was in cahoot with them. Hitler wrote him a letter and they targeted the black Jews in West Africa. So what I'm trying to say is this. The politicians have always worked hand in hand with these so-called spiritual leaders to undermine the black people. The Pope then never condemned slavery. Never. And we're supposed to be all human beings. The only thing that interested in us is the money, the deposit they get from us. That's all.
Simple.
You know, why should the Pope, why should the Archbishop of Canterbury be quiet and the so-called Christians are being slaughtered? My brother, these are some of the reasons I left church without apology. I left because I looked at this thing.
I said, my father, my own father, my biological father, my biological father is a pastor in deeper life. I have looked at what is happening in the churches today. Now, churches in Nigeria is a scam. I'm telling you. Even in this place,
in Africa,
instead of me to take my money, instead of me to any pastor again. I come here, open a mwegi send any pastor, man or like a close pastor to me. Mwegi send the man of for send an naja again in the pastor's hand. Man up where ESN by my tithes.
And you know another thing, this is what my mind is telling me. My mind is telling me that the only reason why the Pope even made this statement is because of what IPOB have been doing. This thing we are calling them out, calling out BBC, calling out the churches. That is why the Pope made this announcement. If not, he would not have said a thing. They don't care about us. They don't give a hoot. All they care is the money they're getting from Africa. And the money, that's all. They don't give a damn. Tell me how.
That's why in Sema unbelievers. Religion and Sema me porno ogia such as enaja onibege ogia such as Sema me porno shina mpia na muya ga na poverty because you are eating blood money. People that died for the sake for what we are doing. You are eating that money and you think it shall be well with you. It shall never be well with him. in his
Never.
life. That is, even in the next life or after, with his generation, that if as I am now, I take oath. And the day I take oath, I sworn in the name of the late parents of Mazen Nandekano. And in the name of late parents of Mazen Nandekano, I curse Nsema today. Nsema, it shall never be well with you, with your generation, even with your unborn children to come. It shall never be well with him. Let him go.
Mark my word, as life tarries over time, we're all going to hear how those actors behind what Simon and Co are doing, how they quell this fight between Simon and Nelly. Go and mark it somewhere. It will come out. The tape is going to surface somewhere, because what they just did now was just smooth cream. Okay, that's what I'm telling you. Nelly is a loose cannon. You can only hold her down for some time, because if anybody is telling me that all these things Nelly said she was going to expose and gave Simon Saturday to do the exposure, that she was coming back on Sunday to do her own, all of a sudden she chickened out. I don't buy it. I will never buy it. That's my argument. I will never buy it. Something happened underground and told them to hold their fires. That's why they held their fire. These are my points I'm making today. Number two, anybody continue to listen or believe what those crazy women that call themselves Umada and Simon are saying, the person is still delusional. The person don't understand what is going on. Number three, Nelly is going to come back. I don't know when, but somehow she's going to get her message out. That's number three. Number four, we must continue to work with DOS, HOD. Any other thing is nonsense.
Of course.
And then with our lawyers.
Of course.
Nobody should be deceived.
I said it. I said
nobody should be deceived.
Mommy, sorry.
Because these people are not yet over. Let me tell you that strategizing again. They are not over.
Yeah, of course. They are they are just going back to
re-strategize. Re-strategize.
We're not
go back to the
come back
book.
again.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And what Simon wants to do now is play it safe. That's why he's doing now my eyes are open. No. He has been in it.
His eyes is open, and he's still talking using the name of IPOP and using the name of DOS to do that rubbish that he's doing. Yeah. His eyes is open. Yeah. Which open that his eyes open. He know Simon Ekpa know exactly what he is doing.
He came on board with them at the same time. Let him show us the ritual he performed before his eyes open. He can show us Nelly's ritual, right?
Will die. The way Simon Ekpa will die, he will die. That is, he will die like somebody that does not have a family. He will die like somebody that does not have father and mother. That is the way he will die.
My challenge to him is this. He was good enough for him to show us Nelly's rituals. Can he show us the ritual he performed before Nelly Juju untied him?
From his eyes.
Yeah, we would like to see it.
Thank you.
It didn't just happen.
No,
right?
Those people that is following him will not ask him that question. They will not ask him that question. They will not ask him that question. If you mistakenly call him now, if you call his number now, he have already know the people that is calling him. He have already know the people that is calling. If you mistakenly call Simon Ekpa number now and he see the number is not registered on his phone, he will not pick that call. Because he know that this person that is calling me to curse me or to tell me what I'm doing. That he don't need it. The only people that he will pick their call is the people that is telling, Simon, take it on. You are doing good. You are doing well. You are doing this. That is the only people that he picked their number.
So let me give people.
He selects people.
Yeah, let me give people an insight of how they will start raising money again. They will start raising money under the name of Umwanyi Biafra. Okay, that's why he's gathering these women, Umwada or Umwanyi, whatever, Bridget and Co. Because it's all about making money for themselves. Yes, he can't do that again. Yeah, so now,
he can't use ESN again.
Yeah, because of this. Yeah, because of this thing with Madam Oyibo and they calling themselves out. So that's why he's gathered all these Azoka crazy, stupid idiots. So they're going to start talking. I'm telling his followers to look out for this. They will see it. It will come. They'll start raising money on that. They cannot use ESN again because they have been debunked. Okay? So all these names, Lion, all those people that came on his platform. Let me explain. There's another thing I need to bring in. You know, when the man from Igbo Congress came on his platform, the man made a statement. The man said, Simon, you're doing good, but we don't like how you're doing it. Something in that effect. That was when they were trying to warn him that he has failed. And he knew. If you go back, you'll see that immediately after that, him and Nelly started fighting each other. Nelly was angry that that Igbo Congress person came on board. So whatever is good. So all I'm trying to say is that they're going to start using these women now, women name, to start raising money. How they're going to qualify it, I don't know. But I'm just giving his so-called gullible followers a hint for them to know that this guy has nothing to offer for the restoration of Biafra. He's all looking out for his own crazy belly. But you know what? He will pay for it. Understand this siren?
Never don't bring light.
I don't know what's going on. Let me get off that sound siren where I am. Okay, so I'm going to leave, my brother. Sorry.
Mommy. Do you know one thing? One thing with these people is that you know, all this time that Simon Ekpa is doing all these things that he's doing, watch him. Whenever he's talking, he will be saying, I will do this, you know, I'll do that, you know. That is all the thing that he's saying is lies. Lies, and lies.
Look at that broadcast.
Lies.
Yeah. Look at that broadcast. Look at that broadcast where he did the so-called Nelly's exposure. His face was down all the time. He couldn't look straight in the mirror.
Yes.
That's how you know somebody's lying. He was being he was being deceptive. Yeah, that's one of the body language. He was being he couldn't look straight in the mirror.
He started having problem with Nelly now. Before he started having problem, all the expose that he would tell you, I want to do expose about DOS. I want to do expose. Okay, now people will now come. He will begin to talk another thing, talk rubbish. Where is the expose you want to do about the OS? Nothing. Because the expose that he wants to do is that they are paying a chicken doziem $2,000. Even if a whole chicken doziem, and you are not ashamed. You come out telling people that they are paying chicken doziem $2,000. If they pay chicken doziem $5,000, chicken doziem worth more than that.
You know, when people hear, look, listen, my brother, I live here. If I tell you how much I make a month, hold on, my dear brother. Hold on, my brother. If I tell you how much I make here, you will not believe it. But it's not enough to pay my bills. I'm struggling. But if I tell you how much I make a month, when somebody here say, "You making all this money? You making all this money?" Here we pay bills. That's all you do. Even when you make 67, will take home. Even if you're taking home $6,000 to $7,000 a month, it's nothing. It's nothing. You will still struggle. I know how much I make a month. Still, it's a struggle, hand to mouth. By the time I pay my bills, you're going to pay for your house. You're going to do you know how much mortgage is? You're going to pay for your mortgage. You pay for your car note. You pay for this. You pay for that. By the time you be like, what happened to the money? You have to eat. And even when you take that money home, each time you're shopping, you're paying taxes on it. I have a child I'm taking care of because she's still in school.
If you buy plastic, if you buy common nylon, you will buy it. And as you are buying it, you are paying the tax.
When you hear that paying somebody 2,000, you be like, 2,000 a month is what? What is 2,000 a month? That, I mean, so Chike Dozie will sit down, they be giving you 2,000 a month. What is that? Is it a money he spent in a week or two? So it's people that don't. That's why I didn't want to go talk about that, because people back home, 2,000 a month might be a big deal for them. 7,000, 8,000 a month here is nothing. I know how much I make a month. I don't boast. I know, but it's still a struggle because of responsibilities. You're not even thinking about taking care of people back home. Okay,
of course.
That's how Western place is. When you hear people are making money, and that is the impression our people have. When they hear you make 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 a month, they want to disturb your life. They don't know you have to pay bills. They start doing some nonsense on top of your head because they think you're not bringing money home. You don't have anything by the time you pay your bills. You have nothing. You know, we struggle here. Yes, you make the money, but you give it back to the system. That's how it's designed.
And the mistakenly come on top of it, you have children also.
I say I have only one child. I know how hard it has been. It's not easy. So, but let's divert from that's a personal thing. This Simon now that came out 2 days ago and said his eyes have cleared. I want to know when his eyes cleared. These are the points I'm bringing up because
and what he do before his eyes cleared.
Exactly. Because few days before this so-called exposure, he came out on this guy. People don't listen to him or they don't pay attention to him. He came out. He was still accusing DOS. He was still accusing the Biafran project. So when did his eyes open? That's my argument. When? Was it a day before the exposure? Was that when his eyes opened on that day? Because previously before that time, he was still supporting Nelly. He did M branch. He said they should not attack Nelly, that if you know what Nelly is doing, you will support Nelly even more. That was just a few weeks ago.
Yes. I had that.
People don't ask questions.
Yes, I had
he said,
that.
if you know what she's doing,
he said that if you know what Nelly is doing, you will even support Nelly more than him.
Yes.
More than him.
And he said, I don't
Yes,
want anybody to attack Nelly. I don't want anybody to attack her because she's doing a good job. He
that
said
he's Nelly and Nelly is him.
Nelly is me. So when did he get this rude awakening, this eye opening? When did it happen? He need to tell us and tell us what did he do? Is he the same native doctor that did it for him? This story is not complete. People should be asking questions and not consuming everything they hear. Ask questions. When you listen to something, take it in, regurgitate it out, and then ask questions. Then you get the answer. The guy is lying to because he knows that. Let me tell you, the system he's using is something you call shock and awe. You bring information fast to people. Some people who are so slow in, that is the way they are wired, to assimilate things. By the time they'll process it, you have given them another one. You have given them, so they get them confused. That's what Simon is using, shock and awe. He continued to peddle all these lies back to back. A lot of people are not able to assimilate and process them. That's what his people, his followers, they're not able to do it. That's how he's getting them caged in. When they think they are going to get what he's trying to do, he brings out another thing. We start discussing it. People forget the other one. Go last week and see what the things he said before he was coming now to tell us. He told us he was going to expose Nelly, that Nelly was the one that sold Mars. He told us that there are people who have been wrongly accused. And we all understood that he was talking about DOS and co. So all of a sudden, the following 2 days, you're telling me, oh, your eyes are open now because they use juju to cage you. When did you get your rude awakening? I need that answer from him or those people who are following him. They need to tell us. So, yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah. So I need those questions answered. These are the things I want to bring in. So I'm going to leave you here.
Assuming that he can give the platform for us to ask him that question, for him to answer us, he will never answer that question. The next thing he will tell you is that you know.
He is listening. He's going to address it somehow.
Hear you on this,
He's listening. He's going to address. He's in this platform or he's listening somehow. He's going to address it somehow. But that's why I'm putting the question to him and his followers. Let them ask him these questions. When did he get this rude awakening? And last week, few days before he came to say this, he said that he's apologizing, or that a lot of people have been wrongly accused. Who are those people that were wrongly accused? Now you're telling us you were caught up by juju. So if you were caught up by juju, was it the juju that made you to wrongly accuse those people? And we need to know what you did for this juju to clear your eyes.
The people he wrongly accused.
And who are they?
Nelly now come out and call those names and call the people that they wrongly accused name. And Nelly just make it open and defecate
implicated him. Implicated.
So now this guy now, Nelly have called them Chikedosium, DOS, and all those ones. Now they are now safe from what Simon Ekpa is talking. Anything that Simon Ekpa talk about DOS now is nothing. Because already he have said it that they accused some people wrongly. And then wrongly.
And if Simon was under the influence of juju, how did he know that these people were wrongly accused. That's the
Accused.
How did he know? If you were under the influence
How
of
did
juju,
he
how
know?
did you know? So people are not asking questions. So that's the thing. So
they say that like Imana, like etu Nigeria now she were do keta now. That is how the presidency of Nigeria is. The presidency is dumb. Nigeria is dumb. Everybody in Nigeria is dumb. The same thing with Simon Ekpa now. Simon Ekpa is a fool. Is a fool and a very stupid element human being. In fact, this boy is not a human being. He's a tout. And now all the people that is following him is a fool and stupid elementary touts. That is what they are. So now all of them are working hand to hand. There is not, as far as that a tout is talking to them, their fellow tout is talking to them. They can never listen to a normal person because a madman like them is talking to them. That's why if you see a madman on the road, if you see two people fighting, you say, look at this madman. But in his mind, he's okay. He's now calling another people madman.
Yeah, birds of the same feather flock together. Birds of the same feather flock together. My own, I say,
hey, Jesus Christ.
This is the way I say it. Birds of the same feather flock together and mate together. That's how I say my own. So they are all birds of the same feather. So that their brains are all
so all these shignasses, all these things that is happening. You understand? Shenanigans, all these shenanigans and all these things that is happening. You know, sometimes I will just sit down like this. I will begin to think. Sometimes there is a kind of thing that somebody will be talking. That is only the person don't even. Now I will be telling you know that our people are so stupid and so dumb and so, in fact, our people are fools.
Let me
Something is happening to you instead of you to do what you need to do. That our people don't share blood. Our people don't share Fulani blood, but Fulani will share your blood. But the blood you can share, open one day, even one day, born one day, you share blood one day. But in Fulani, you gotta share blood of Fulani. Fulani blood is not good to be shared. But in one day, share. I was so angry. I was so angry talking to this guy. Please stop saying this thing that you are saying. Stop saying this thing.
One of my motto in life is allow people to express themselves. Because if somebody do not speak, you cannot understand what is in their mind. So I'm somebody that believes in allowing people to talk. Because as somebody is talking to me, I'm assessing their mind, the quality of the mind, what they have in it. So that is why I believe in let them talk. Because the more they talk, the more you assess their mind. If they don't say anything, you can. So if that is the case, the only way you can understand what is in somebody's mind is when they open their mouth and speak, and you follow their thought process and hear what they say. You analyze it. So let them speak. Let them keep speaking. I like them to talk. All this is gullibles.
Some of them they will even open mouth and tell you that.
When they open their mouth, you can see how stupid and ignorant they are. That's the point.
Let me make money first, and before I will talk about Biafra.
Yeah, so that's how you know. But my brother, I'm going to check out. You know, if you want to continue or tell Judgment, my daughter is calling me. Let me go and see what she wants. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Maybe I will try to reach Judge Money. My brother, my mommy, I don't know how to get your contact. Maybe you can. I don't know how to get your contact.
Tell Judge Money. He will give it to you. Give it to Judge Money.
Oh,
he will give it to you.
Okay. No problem. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I will still call him now to end this thing. You know, thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, our people. You know, it's a privilege and it's a pleasure to be here, talk to our people and speak to our people. You know, anytime I come on this platform, I come here. Whenever I start talking on this platform, I don't talk with me. I don't talk with myself. You know, there is another spirit in me talking. You understand? The spirit of Biafra, the spirit of Mazen Nandekano, the spirit of his late parents is in me talking. I'm not the one talking. The spirit of those late, you know, those people that died, that have already died in the quest of this restoration of Biafra is in me talking. I'm not the one talking.
So if I say anything wrong here, or I curse you here, take it that this is the spirit of Biafra talking to you, that I'm not the one talking. You understand? Instead of fighting me, take it that this is the spirit of Biafra talking to you. You understand? What we are doing, we are trying to correct your brain. Do you people drink the breast of cow, cat, or rat, or rabbit? Yeah, our people, the character, the characteristics of our people, I don't know where they carry it from. Our people are so dumb that to the extent that somebody will be seeing fire, that he's falling inside fire. Let me fall into this fire. If this fire, I don't know whether if this fire will burn me or not, but let me just go inside first and know if the fire will burn. Now, that fire will burn you to ashes. Now, like what I'm saying before, look at what happened to Deborah in this thing. How many Christians, how many people rose up and talk about it? They just come that day, do gra. After everything, everybody enter his house and then rest, because it's not my daughter, it's not your daughter, it's not your child. Everybody make gra. Every day, full, and now they have started coming inside the church. They just enter Catholic church. Very soon, they will be entering all these Pentecostal church gradually. Take it or leave it. Very soon they will begin to enter all these Pentecostal church gradually, more especially on Sunday services. On Sunday services, they will begin to enter all these Pentecostal churches in that called Zoo, Nigeria. Very soon they will begin to enter the Pentecostal. At least if maybe by that time, if they will wake up, if Christians will wake up and fight for themselves, then maybe that time they will wake up. If they will not still wake up, they will not Jesus Christ. Let Jesus Christ, Reverend Father, you should continue praying that Jesus Christ will come down and fight the battle for you. You people will continue be praying. Jesus Christ will come down and fight the battle. If you are sick, they will tell you, pray, begin to pray that the angel of God will come down and heal you. Why hospital is there instead of you to go to hospital? If you do not have money, let them contribute money for you to go to hospital. No, they will not do it. Bishop or my pastor, they will tell you, or Pope, they will tell you, pray that God will heal your sickness. But they know that this is what money can heal. This sickness is what, if they give money, this is what money can easily cure. As a Christian, I am. Something happened the last time about one of our brother that died. What is his name? Chinedu Wadike. I'm not trying to bring it here, but this thing now refer me to this guy. This is the problem we are passing through in that called Nigeria. All these pastors. The right thing that you're supposed to do, you will not do. If another person now do that thing that you people don't want to do, you people will be angry within yourself. Chinedu Wadike is at the point telling people, please help me. Must he call you? Must he give you a special call? That video that he made asking people to help him, must he come and give you a special call? As a pastor you are, as a cheer, as God you are, he will give you a special call that please help me with the money. I need money to save my life. A special call for yourself alone. He hold the number of, that time I did not talk about that man, because I know that all the thing that he's talking is about money. He's still begging for money. You're talking he will give you a special call, specially to call you to come and donate money for him. That video, you do not donate, you do not bring any money for him. They will be praying for him to be healed. And so something that you will know that money can solve this problem. You are there saying that you are praying. Useless and nonsense prayer.
You people have hold Christianity in Nigeria and turn it into something else that I don't know. Even native doctor self will happen. Even native doctor self will come out and open church and tell you that he's a pastor. You should be praying. That prayer will solve every problem. Come and sow a seed. Let me hear again as I sow a seed in any church again. Until Biafra come. Let me hear again that I go to any church and sow. If I want to sow seed in Jekunduala, I will sow seed in the hand of a madman. If I want to sow any seed now, I will go in motherless baby. I know where they are. I will go to motherless baby and sow seed. If I want to sow seed now, I know all these old men and old women in the village. I will go to them and sow seed in their hand. At least when they pray for me, their prayer will work in my life. At least they will say a good thank you to me. It's not all these criminals that is out there calling themselves pastors, looking for the fruit of their womb. Yes, because their own fruit, they are now women looking for their own fruit of the womb is money for them to feed themselves and feed their family. That is their own fruit of their womb that they are looking for. Can no one answer to see in any pastor's church again? I am so disappointed in Kumuyi. I'm still saying it and saying it tomorrow. I am so disappointed in them. Both Redeem, what is his name? Adeboye, both Adeboye, both Kumuyi, both what is their name? Dunamis pastor come out the other day. He says something specifically and special, about what is happening in Nigeria today. That any man that kill with gun shall be killed with gun. Simple. All in the Bible. He's in that thing that he said. You should go and watch it. Oh, that thing that he said is in the Constitution of Nigeria. Any man that's killed by gun shall die by gun. And any man that do anything at all to save himself from death, there is nothing, you shall hold nothing against him. Anything at all that man do to save himself, you shall hold nothing against him. Open a man be able, if somebody come to kill me now, and I now turn to kill that person, this is self-defense. I defend myself. Yes, I can't stand for somebody to come and kill me. I defend myself. So I have no question to answer about that. Because of what? I defend myself. That man speak. That is the reason why I did not call his name now. I don't want to call his name because he have already speak. He used indirect way to speak to us indirectly. And after making it known in the Bible, in the Constitution of Nigeria, section 56 or 65, section 56, I think, and section 60 or 61. After making it known to us, he now go to Bible again, both in Old Testament and the New Testament. So some scholarly people are seen in the church today, useless in themselves. Maybe even though I want to go and sow seed, I'll go and sow seed in the hand of that man because at least he says something very important. At least I'll go and give him money. Say, Pastor, thank you very much for this thing that you said. I'll just go and dash him money and know that I just dash him money. I know he's rich, but at least for that thing that he said, I'll go and dash him money. That is what was expected in the whole pastor to talk about what is happening. Nobody wants to talk about it now. Did they kill my child? Did they kill my own children? My own children is there. My own family is here. We are safe. Nothing happened to us. Nobody is talking about that. Nobody is talking about it. Nobody is doing anything about that. I am still saying it tomorrow. Even tomorrow, if I come out, I will still be saying it. I am so disappointed in all these churches in Nigeria. I am so disappointed. Christianity is now a business doom in Nigeria. That is what Christianity is in Nigeria now. A business doom. That is what it is. In Nigeria, from top to bottom. A business doom. That is what it is in Nigeria. Nigeria, oh my God. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Josh Money. Thank you for bringing me on this platform, on your platform, to talk to our people. to talk sense into them. Even though they take they suck a breast of a rabbit or a breast of a cat, at least maybe from this night now, they will begin to think and go and look for a breast of a human being they will drink. Even though they are adults, they will go and look for a breast of a human being they will drink. Even atolo, even a lamb is even a lamb have sense. At least if it is a breast of a lamb that you people suck, it will be fair. But I don't know, maybe you could drink, you could suck a breast of a dog or a cat. I don't know. Ala bus, ala okay. I don't know which one you drink. Maybe breast of a cat or rabbit or rat. But all I am doing is for our people to wake up from that sleep. Those people that is following this idiot, this small boy here, this short engine, without no sense, without no brain that is here. All you people that is following him, upon all these things that is still happening, that you people are seeing that now they are now fighting against themselves. You people are still there, clapping for him. He have used your brain and fry akara and eat. He have used your brain and fry tomato sauce to eat rice. Brain rice. I pray that let me just once behave like Nelly Ofebu and Simonetta. You know, all this time there we are just talking nonsense. Chukwokika Biama said, in my dream, he sent me to come and tell you people that you people should turn your back from Simonetta. That you people should stop sabotaging the leadership and what they are doing. IDUU is, can I say IDUU or AUTOPILOT is dead. AUTOPILOT is dead, and I see, oh my God, Chukwokika must open my eyes, and I see that people are rejecting AUTOPILOT now. Oh, oh, in fact, I am still saying that the Simonetta died this night. Oh, sorry, mama. That is what I'm seeing now. Chukwokika just opened my eyes and I'm seeing it. That Simonetta just died this night. And that is even before he died, that's AUTOPILOTs have already died before Simonetta died. Oh God. Because that is what you people believe on. Stupid people. Fools. My leader will say mad people everywhere. Nnamdi Kanu, Akayo, you are the only man in the quest of that country called Nigeria. You are the only truly an innocent and sincere man I have ever seen in Nigeria. Nobody else. And nobody can be like you in Nigeria. If they like, let them reach 2,000. They can never be like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in that Nigeria. Mazen, if they can call, I want to make something known to us. From today henceforth, I will not just be calling Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. From today, to me personally, maybe if others may like it and join me to call him this way. For me personally, from today henceforth, I will be calling Mazen Nnamdi Kanu Lord Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Lord Mazi, because if this useless human being called Lugard can call himself Lord, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is Lugard did evil in our land, but Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is doing the best thing, even to putting his life in a stake to save us, to save the humanity, to save his people. He put the life of his father. He put the life of his dog. He put the life of 20-something men or 30-something men in his house that died. They died because of the quest of Biafra. It's because of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu parents died. His cousin died. His cousin died. His niece died in his house. His dog died. All these things are sacrifice that he have did just to save us from the quest of Nigeria. And somebody said that he can't be able to, that he's not, that his level have not reached to call him Lord. From today, for me, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is Lord Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. From today henceforth, that is what I will be calling him until this world will end. Lord Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is what he will be, and that is what he is. He is more than Lugard. Lugard have lost God. Lugard have lost God himself. They can never say anything because they are achieving something from Nigeria. They are taking money they are taking our oil, killing us. And BBC twist. If BBC can, somebody said the other day that BBC doesn't investigate. What else for them to investigate? They know the truth. If something that is well open, where they show Fulani people killing these boys, stoning this girl, stoning Deborah to death, using stick, hitting Deborah, carry tire, hang Deborah on her neck, burn Deborah to ashes. Something that we see pump and play, it's playing, is happening. And BBC now come and twist it and tell the world and tell people that begin to tell you that it's a riot, that they are doing riot, and the midst of riot, and Deborah died. No, in the whole people that is doing riot, it's only Deborah that dead. Just see there and go and grab Deborah and kill Deborah. And after killing Deborah, the same death kill Deborah, stone Deborah to death. After killing Deborah and stone Deborah to death, the same death still hang tire on top of Deborah neck, bring fuel, pour Deborah, and burn Deborah to ashes. Useless people. Some people, they will tell them, they will believe it. If BBC or CNN or CCTV, sometimes if they are coming out to talk, they will not reason. And that woman or man that is talking that thing, he has children at home. He has family at home. In fact, gas explosion in your house will kill your children. At least you will feel the pain. Gas explosion will kill your children in your house. We both guys, after burning your children, even the ashes, you cannot see the ashes to pack. Useless people. As far as you are working for BBC, as far as you are working for CNN, as far as you are working for CCTV, gas explosion will kill your children in your house. Gas explosion will kill your children in your house. Then you will feel the pain other people feel when they lost their loved ones. You will feel that pain. Next time, if they give you paper to come and read, you can't be able to read that paper again. Mark my word today, it will start. That's by the Spirit, I swear with my life, and by the spirit of late parents of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, gas explosion will kill all your children in your houses. At least people will use gas. If you are not using gas, kerosene will kill. Kerosene explosion will kill. If you are not using kerosene, if the iron you are using to iron, that iron will explode fire and burn your children or burn you to ashes. Then you will feel the pain other families feel when they lose their loved ones. They throw bomb in the school where small kids are in the school, going to school, schooling, and people and BBC and CCTV come out, twist it, and tell you that it's not bomb, that is that is a gas explosion. That gas explosion exploded from a vulcanizer, and that from that vulcanizer, that gas explosion explodes from his shop. Does that gas explosion that exploded from that vulcanizer did not burn the vulcanizer shop? It's only in the school that the gas explosion burned. It did not touch the vulcanizer shop. It's only in the school. Only in the school. And the vulcanizer shop that gas was nothing burned inside that shop. Nothing was destroyed inside that shop. Nothing was destroyed there. But the gas explosion is from that vulcanizer shop. That is the lie that BBC and CCTV is bringing to you people. That is the lie that BBC and CCTV is bringing to you people. And so many godly people are believing that. Now to look at what is his name come out to say about what happened in Mazen Nandekano's house. Very stupid people. Lying, lies everywhere. Mad people everywhere. I have to end this thing here. My fellow Biafrans, I'm not just Biafrans, but those that are, truly working on the restoration of Biafra, contributing on the restoration of Biafra. I greet you all. I say, may Chukwuka Biama be with you. Be with you all. May God bless you all. Guide you and your family. For what we are fighting today shall be a blessing to us tomorrow. In the name of Chukwuka Biama. He said, before I completed three, let me congratulate our leader, Lord Mazi Nnamdi. Lord Mazi Nnamdi, I really appreciate you. You are a man. In fact, you are a one man in trillion. You are a one man in trillion. Nobody will be like you in zoo called Nigeria. Nobody is like you. Even nobody like you in the zoo called, even in the whole Western Africa. Even in the Canada, even in this thing, UK, nobody is like you. Nobody is like you. You are one in trillion. You are one in zillion. They can never see but anybody like you in the whole world. In this whole world, nobody. I can never see. Nobody can stand that. Nobody. I've never seen. In this whole wide world, nobody is like Mazen Nandekano. He's a one in zillion that has no comprehend. Lord Mazi Nnamdi, I greet you wherever you are. I said that Chukwuka Biama will help us and give us the strength to fight more to bring you out from where you are. You have really fight for us. You have really tried. You have given us that strength. You have given us that hope that we come from somewhere. I never knew that I have a home. But because of you, I understand that I have a home. I have a place I call my home. I have a place of my home called Biafra. It's because of you. I never knew. Even my parents did not tell me. My father did not tell me about this. But because of you, I know I have a home called Biafra. Chukwuka Biama, may him be with you. Lord Mazi Nnamdi, Akagio, I greet you. Thank you, my fellow people, my viewers. Thank you, people of Biafra. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, IPOB. Thank you, DOSHOD. Thank you so much for the good work and the marvelous works that you people are doing. It's not easy, honestly. It's not easy. May Chukwuka Biama protect and guide your family. May Chukwuka Biama guide us and protect us. In anything we are doing, Mazi Josh Money, Mazi Mwachineke, and my brother C2, maybe you are listening. and those people that our mommy, Mother Heather, I thank you so much. I thank you all so much, even though you are not here again, but I believe that you are listening. I thank you all so much for everything. I thank you all so much for what you have done this evening. It's a big privilege for me to be with you people and at least, communicate with my brothers and sisters in this platform. It's a very great joy to me. I have a great joy in my heart that day by day I'm meeting new people and I'm communicating with new people the more in this platform. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be in this movement. I'm so happy to be part of this family. Since I become part of this family, many things change in my life. Since I become part of this family, many things change. And I'm very, very happy to contribute to use my money and fight. Even though I'm not in the war front, but I'm very happy to put my money in this quest of Biafra. I'm very happy about that. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless and protect and guide us all. In Chukwu Okike Abiyama's name. He say, thank you and God bless you. I will be going down now. Mazi Josh Money. I don't know I don't think he's here, but I will connect him to. Thank you, everyone. God bless you. Good night.
So, great Biafrans all over the world, we're bringing this program to an end. Stay safe until we meet again. Stay informed. Very, very important. Very, very important. I see some people are still waiting. So sorry for leaving it to run without saying anything. It is just like something came up that I need to attend to. But we did it today and we will do it again tomorrow. For now, stay blessed. Bye bye.